Hi. That was... How? I don't know how I could click more directly on certificate. Get up! I don't know how I could click more directly on Certifi. Why does the bench have click priority? I don't want Tiffy time. I want to go on a quest, okay? Good day, proselyte. Is there anything I can do for you? No, shut up, Void Knights. Nobody saw that. It didn't happen. Do you have any jobs for me? Oh, you are eager, aren't you? No, shut up. It wasn't on purpose. I misclicked. As a matter of fact, I do have a small design. Down. There is more down. This is not the same one. You can tell on account of there's an explosive. A different wreck, Captain. There's another one.
Ooh.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god.
Whoa.
Hey, I found
So
I found a powder keg.
I shot my harpoon at Squiddish at your name tag because it said that you had treasure, and I was like, oh, I'll harpoon him. I'll be useful.
I just nuke this guy.
Who are you, and why should I care? I am heir to the sacred tradition of the Staff of Fire. The Blue Wizards betrayed you, but we have worked in secret for 100 years to bring them down. Worked in secret for 100 years? Self-important tradition of the magic stick? You're...
Oh! He's dumb. He's fucking dead. He's dumb. He's dead. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds like it's gonna be really good.
There's a
Oh well, there's a penguin. Okay.
I'll throw it on the boat.
Here goes.
He's fine.
You're a horrible person. Oh my goodness.
Yeet the baby.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I love.
Okay.
There was no splash or animation or anything. He was just gone. Like it was a baby, and then there was no baby.
You like pumpkin spice?
In what? In what context?
I don't know. We've had pumpkin spice things before.
Because
It's
pumpkin
because we-
is good. Like they're not
Yeah.
bad, but you didn't say it's bad. That's overrated.
Mm.
No one's saying pumpkin spice isn't good.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like over here, like, I'm manly. Oh, I don't like pumpkin spice.
My dick is
And
too
I'm
big to like pumpkin spice.
Oh, well, that's not true.
Oh. GM, I speak cat. What are they saying? GM, I took cat as a known language last level. I know what they're saying. What are they talking about? What are they saying, GM? GM, I can speak that language. What are they? I want to know what they're talking about. Tell me about their conversation. Do you really think you can understand us because you're wearing a cat speak amulet? Yes. You fucking moron. What do you want? Nothing. Fuck you. Never have I been so destroyed. That's it. I guess I'm retiring. That's it for me. GG. GG, honestly. JagX wins. I'm out. I'll tell you a tale as old as time. A classic repeating paradigm. The maiden trapped at the peak of our climb. Her fisherman love driven out of his mind. The hero hero will right the wrongs of this crime. That's the song. How did you like it? That's the whole song. Okay. That's what you've been doing. They are. I can't do the wall clink tester. That man is fucking teabagging me. First of all, rude. Second of all, rude. You're a dick. I'm trying to figure out how to pair with the falchion, which is probably just like a thing you shouldn't do because it's stupid.
She's probably one of my favorite characters in the whole game at this point. I really love her. Not that it takes much. I mean, she's 8 foot tall, jacked into the short haircut. So, like, it's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a woman.
My bar is quite low, I'll have you know.
No, I look quite high, about 6'5".
God fucking damn it.
I'm pretty proud of that, I'm not gonna lie.
That's pretty good.
This is going to be fun.
What is a parrot drop? I'm concerned. I'm just gonna blow up immediately. Boing! Oh. Now watch me murder your master. Oh, that absolute lad! Holy shit, what a champion! What a fucking guy! They promote that motherfucker! Holy shit, he actually did the push! Wow! Manlet.
I mean, it's all better when you, like, say, stand beside a Rogan woman who's, like, a head taller than you. That really helps.
Align face with the booba. The perfect fucking entryway. Which one of us likes men? I'm out of it blocking real quick. Quit that shit.
How about no?
Come back! You're back in the play area, please. Okay, we got him, boys.
Well, this one could probably get kicked to death.
I don't know about to death, but we're gonna kick the shit out of him. Like that is in fact happening.
And then we got Peach too. So. So it did not get kicked to death, I guess.
This game is so stupid.
That was well thought out strategy.
Highly tactical gameplay. We just kicked the fuck out of this gremlin. What do you mean a negative? Well, you see, like on a moon pool, how it says vehicle dock can be -5 HP. If you build a moon pool on your base, it gives your base -5 structural integrity. And the only way to increase structural integrity is reinforcements. Same question! Hello? Sir, I'm trying to explain base building mechanics. Can you go be spooky somewhere else? Ah. Numbers. That's RU space 12. We came full circle. Oh my god. We've come full circle. No way. The Zarius base 12. I can't hear you over the raging fucking screaming of two worm weavers trying to eat a Black Ox beetle. I'm sorry.
No more plant fight.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh shit!
That bitch went to space.
He sent him to Brazil, dude! Holy fuck!
You're going to Brazil.
He was tired of this shit. Oh. The problem is the guy in the back is now baiting half the Hellfire shots. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Ah! My face! Oh no! I don't think you can kill the Reapers. Squish, I have a few questions. And gently, I can do to go back isn't the same one as a starter for bread machine cannon. What the fuck is the bread machine cannon? Plumbers and the Predators remain on their specific list of votes. Ah, yes. He's going for the two major voting blocks of his constituents, the Plumbers and the Predators.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
We gotta take a break. Oh my god.
Okay, focus hard. Do big focus.
What are you doing?
Do big focus. You're doing big focus here. Doing big focus. I appreciate your
Are you
effort.
stealing my hoodie while
No.
I'm literally...
I would never. I would never. So okay, so work with me here. Work with me here. Work with me here. Okay. So what's
Why? Why would I work with you?
What's gonna happen is I'm gonna go like this.
Why would I work with you? When you make my life harder.
In every way. Okay, work with me here. Work with me here. Yeah. Yeah.
If anyone is out there feeling a little sad about our recent Singles Awareness Day in your station life, oh, hey there. This is a weird fucking bit, isn't it? You want to watch a fully grown adult human get lost and then stuck on an incredibly simple puzzle for like 4 hours? Stick around. Oh, he's jamming! Oh, he's jamming! No! No! We got the left hand! Bye, have a nice day! What? Hi, yes, hello. We're Tentacle. Come here, Tentacle. It's video games time now. Director Scar, Paladin Janny, Iron Warden, Carnotaurus 1, Mason, starting us off with a cannonade today. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? I'm gonna start by saying this may be a little bit of a shorter stream. It's gonna be most of the stream, but it's gonna probably go till like 3:30 or 4 my time. So we got like 2.5, 3 hours because me and Bryn gotta run down to Orlando to grab something before it is nighttime because we don't want to drive back when it's pitch black and daylight savings time has fucked everyone. So it gets dark at like 6 p.m. now. So that's cool and fun. Why do we do this shit, man? Why do we have daylight savings time? And nobody say farmers. I don't know how. That's got to be the most successful propaganda campaign ever run in America. Truly, it's downright impressive that the average person thinks daylight savings time helps farmers. Like somehow their crops are going to get up an hour earlier or something. Or they're like, oh, cool, I can wake up an hour later because the fucking cows aren't going to be hungry for an extra hour. Like, it fucks up. Like, farmers have the most rigid schedule. It's based on things that are happening. It doesn't fucking help the farmers. How the hell did that get propagated? Seriously, world's most successful propaganda campaign. Making people believe that daylight savings time was something farming. So fucking stupid. I hate daylight savings time. It's the worst. And we have the worst conceivable implementation of it. Because every country does it at a different fucking time. So like me and Hexy get desynced for like 3 weeks, and me and Mono are desynced for 2 weeks, but they're 2 different weeks in the 3 weeks that I'm desynced with Hexy. And then some states just don't even observe it at all, so you're just desynced with them for the entirety of daylight savings time, and they don't even fit in their own time zone anymore because they're just doing their own fucking thing. Like there is no consistency. There's absolutely no consistency to how it runs anywhere. Anywhere. Fuck daylight savings time. I know it was like 2 weeks ago at this point. It was been a minute. It's been like 2 weeks. I feel like it's been like 2 weeks. It's been a minute because admittedly, this particular swing has just been strictly positive for me because I don't feel like I have to get up from the gym as early. So that's cool. My brain thinks it's not my brain thinks I literally get an entire extra hour, which did work out. Like unironically, my daylight has been saved. Because it was definitely starting to get, as we get into November, it was starting to get to the point where when I get on my bike to ride to the gym in the morning, the sun was just barely working on coming up. So it was dark. It was starting to get dark. So it works out for me. I'm like, I benefit from this about the most that anyone can, and I still hate it. Fuck daylight savings time. Speaking of base 12, I learned that ancient Mesopotamians and Egyptians use base 12, but still count on their hands to do so. They count the digit bonus on each finger. They count the digit bonus on each finger. That got brain lag. They would count the digit bonus on each finger minus the thumb. So forth. Oh, digit like bone. Oh, the bonus is supposed to be bones. Okay, I got there. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. On like your finger bones. I see what you mean. And then you could go up to 24. But like, how do you display 2? Like, if this would be 3, this would be 1. Show me 2. Right now, put your hand up and do 2. The two bone. It'd just be this, I guess. Like. You can't just bend the top one. The finger doesn't work that way. I'm unable to can. I cannot. Hold on, I'm trying to just get this Discord notification. I need to make it. I guess it's Twitch pings. I should probably not be in my own Twitch pings group so that the bot does not ping me every time that I start. I know I'm streaming. Bitch, it's me. I know I'm live. I'm here. Like I'm aware. Speaking of propagandas, the most successful propaganda in the U.S. was the Big Bacon campaign that led to widespread obesity in the country. Okay, first of all, pinpointing any one specific thing and saying, like, this is why America is fat is
Nice
a
plus
foolhardy exercise. But it's also extremely misleading, unethical, and instantly made illegal the moment it came out for everyone in the future. I don't understand how the second half of that relates to the first half of that. But Mirne 11, 16, 70 months in the pool. You are the shiniest Squilling. Thank you for your continued support. Nice +1. We got our nice and we carry on. Double jointed here. You can bend the tops while my fingers look spooky. I mean, I can do that, but not like by my own volition. I need to use another finger to help. I gotta make it like hooky. I can't just like do that without. I can do the thing where you put your thumb like entirely behind your hand. I can do that thing. Like I got a degree of double jointedness, but I still can't just move the top part of my finger. It actually feels really awkward when I try to do it. It makes me feel like I gotta pop my knuckles. I don't like it. It's a weird feeling. How do we go from base 12 to base 10? Is humans or Romans to blame? Well, if it was Mesopotamian and Egyptian, I mean, they didn't really have the majority stake in global culture. So I think they just got overruled. But like, I'm down to blame Rome. I mean, Romans fucked up everything else. Romans went. That would fit. Honestly, it would fit the world's perfect irony that Rome went the wrong direction on both issues. They moved us from base 12 to base 10 and counting, and made our calendar go from 10 months to 12 months. So they fucked it up on both ends. They made it as fucked as they possibly could. Like, that was it. They even kept the names that are just wrong now. They fucked it all up. Studies were made on it. It was the creator of the myth of the hearty breakfast. Hearty breakfast is food and don't starve. It gives you lots of food. I don't know, man. I'd say like the widespread acceptance of fast food is. I mean, I'm not, as a man who has not studied this literally at all. I just work here. I'd say the fucking fast food epidemic is surely it. The fast food and the portion sizes of just like everything, not just portion sizes of fast food in restaurants, but like portion sizes that things are sold in, just like in grocery stores even. If you buy any kind of like prepared or prepackaged thing, the portion sizes are comically large. And like everything. My head itches. Going back in time and showing an ancient Egyptian number 2 and seeing their brain explode. Man, one of my favorite thought exercises is the, like, if you could go back in time and show them something, what would you do? Because, like, you can give them a cell phone, but this is going to be a fucking useless magic box. I guess it depends on when you're going back in time to. But even if you're going back to, like, fucking revolutionary America, which is not even that far in the grand scale of things, this is useless. They can't even reverse engineer this. This is just gonna look like nothing. Like, it's just a magic rectangle. Like, you can't take that level of knowledge and look at a fucking chipset and have any concept of what the hell is happening. Like, so like it's not gonna work because I have a signal. So it's fucking useless. You gotta think big. That's what you show somebody if somebody time travels forward to you. If George Washington just gets fucking airdropped into your suburb, you're like, hey, look at this cell phone. But, like, you can't take that shit back to them. They don't get anything from that. It's like, what do you do? What do you show them? Or what do you tell them? Because it's hard. Because our technology in the last, like, 100, even just the last 100 years, has leapfrogged so fucking fast that I don't feel like we have, like, anything that would be useful to show somebody. Even if we're only going back to, like, the dawn of fucking America. Which, again, global scale, incredibly small. Now imagine going back to, like, the Roman Empire or back to, like, the fucking Aztecs, which are similar times on different continents, but, or going all the way, like, back before that, back to, like, proto-civilization. Like, what do you even give them? Like, get a text, oh, thank God, I'm stuck here. Stop creepypasting in my chat, Hexy. Go back in time. I meant first when I go back in time to their mom and become their dad. What the fuck? Amazon Kindle with a 3 terabyte hard drive full of every book you can cram onto. Cool. How much of that are they going to read before it runs out of battery? It's like, you got 10 hours, motherfucker. Get cramming. Like, that shit's going to die real quick. And you're never charging it again. You take that shit back within a day. It's out of battery. You didn't have any cell types to work with anyway. Exactly. Memory foam pillows. Manchon knows what's up. Manchon knows what's up. We're not here to catapult civilization into the future with, like, electronics and technology. Bring him a fucking memory foam pillow. They're not gonna know how that shit works either, but one dude is gonna sleep like a goddamn king. We're gonna make one guy really comfy. And he's just gonna be vibing. Oh, fuck. That'd be funny. Just fucking memory foam pillow. I was sent back in time with one on my choice. Most of the time I'd bring the Bessemer process. Bessemer process. I don't know that by name. Oh, it's the, like, original steel making. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's like OG steel steel forging. I don't know if forging is the right word, but, like, literally making the steel smelting, I guess. That's probably relatively useful, yeah. Especially if you go back to a period where everyone's just fucking iron knifing each other. You gotta hit, like, I think your sweet spot for that one's, like, Bronze Age. You gotta get into the point where they understand the concept of metallurgy. but haven't figured out how to use it in a way that's valuable yet. So like you got to like Bronze Age is your golden window to bring on the Bessemer process. You could probably jury rig a lemon juice battery, get 10 minutes of battery a day. Look, motherfucker, when you can plug a lemon juice battery into this fucking hole and it works and it charges the phone, like, I will agree with you. Yeah, you're not forging a fucking Apple Lightning cable. Not that this is an iPhone, but it's thought to be funnier for the bit if it was a Lightning cable. Yeah, I guess you bring back your charger and then you can set up some kind of a little citrus battery and then we're like, hey, you get to use this for a couple minutes a day. You can read a few pages, get going. Crop rotation setter be useful. Yeah, I guess it depends on where exactly we're going. Depends on where we're going. My thought process, the thing I always thought was like, you go say hello to the fucking pilgrims at Plymouth Rock. Like that era. It doesn't necessarily have to be in America, but I mean, like, I live in America, so that's, you know, the framework that I use. But that general era. Like, we have intercontinental travel, technically. It's on big boats that don't work very good, and half the fucking crew dies on the way over every time. But we're functional. We figured out metal. We got gun. You know, we've really rapidly figured out how good gun is at killing things. We're in an era where there's enough of a baseline, like electricity isn't wildly far outside the realm of them understanding like the basics of it. We can blow shit up. You know, we're in there. We've become sentient. Go to Plymouth Rock, bring an anti-air cruise missile launcher. What you do is you just go back to Plymouth Rock and you give them like literal fucking just artillery cannons and be like, hey, in a surprisingly short amount of time, the British are gonna get pissed off and come over. You fucking show them what's up. Like, these fuckers ain't landing. Good luck, three-masted galleon. Cuckoosh. Oh, fuck. That'd work. That'd work. Grab a gun and go back to the first time guns are invented. Hey, look what this shit's gonna turn into. This is called a Glock. Your gun is shit. Honestly, while it would certainly not be for the betterment of humanity, I feel like a modern gun would be relatively understandable. There's nothing massively overcomplicated about a modern firearm. It's all mechanical. It's intricate, but it's not that intricate. It's all mechanical. It's just been optimized. Like it's just taken the ideas that they already kind of understand and maximize them. And then the way a modern bullet works is also going to be something they can just see. Like you could take a modern bullet apart. I think at the era of like the dawn of firearms, you could take a modern bullet apart and be like, "Oh, I see how that works. Like I get it. Yeah, that makes sense." You literally just put the powder like on the back into one thing with the bullet. Okay, cool. Like, I mean, yeah, the production obviously is not something they're super capable of, but I mean, they can learn a lot from the mechanical side of things. We could accelerate our decline as a society. Modern guns can be recreated by any civilization able to create steel. Yeah, they've stayed surprisingly simple throughout the years. But we add a bunch of crazy shit onto them. But, like, the gun itself has not changed a lot. Since we invented, this is a tube. I'm going to put black powder in it and then just kind of a ball in front of that. And then I'm going to light it and point it vaguely that way. Gun has not changed much from that. That's pretty much still how gun works. We just connected the little ball and the black powder and put them into one thing together. And then instead of lighting it, we just had I don't know what the cap on the bottom of a bullet is called. That thing. The ignition cap is what my brain's saying. I don't know if that's right. But we haven't really... And then we just added some fancy fucking mechanical parts on there to, like, remove the part of the bullet we don't need and put the next bullet in there and, like, triggers. And, you know, the safety was a big one. Primer is what well, primers was in it, right? That's not the actual cap that gets hit. Primer's what the thing lights. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a fucking gun guy. I'm on. If this conversation is not immediately made it obvious, I'm not a gun dude. But like, I do know that guns. I have several. I live in Florida. I have several friends that are gun dudes. Guns have not changed that much. They basically are doing the same shit they've always done. There's actual medieval art of knights in full plate armor shooting a handheld cannon. Yeah, because like guns. There was a significant period of. This goes back to the guns and crossbows conversation. There was a significant period of time where we still fought in full plate a decent amount of the time, and we have guns. We're both true. And like the guns could shoot through the full plate. It wasn't great. Like, it wasn't fantastic. The main problem we have with the guns is like it's gonna shoot somewhere in this 45-degree cone, and I sure hope that hits the guy that's running at me. And they were for quite a while just shittier crossbows. Because you know what'll also go through full plate with surprising efficiency is a fucking crossbow bolt. About as well as like a proto gun. The crossbow is fucked. I think a lot of people underestimate how fucking angry crossbows are. Crossbows kill the fuck out of people. And crossbows were ridiculously effective. Where's the copy pasta about a samurai, a pirate, a knight, and a Victorian thief all being historically possible? Oh, like all meeting together at the same time. Yeah, it was. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those weird historical overlap things. That like it's really hard to conceptualize the scale of time for a ton of events that like you obviously weren't there for and are so far removed from you that like you have a hard time because things are happening simultaneously. The world is big. A lot of people see crossbows suck ass in video games and tabletop and don't really get how absolutely powerful they were for the kind. Crossbows? Well, to be fair, video game crossbows do one of two things. Absolutely fucking nothing or one-shot people. And so like there's a stratification there. We got to clarify because a lot of the times the video game crossbow is a thing you just point at someone and they die instantly. And it's just like a magic fucking ray gun. And the other side of it is, you know, every Dark Souls crossbows. So which are not good. You can usually draw a line between those two. Those are also fantasy and modern. For some reason, the modern crossbows are 1,000 times more lethal than like a fucking shotgun to the face at point blank range. But no, crossbows were angy. Crossbows were great. They were incredibly lethal. They're super powerful, but like there's some literally any idiot can pick one up and shoot them was the reason they were everywhere. The saga of history. We were pointy stick for a really long time. Back from like Ugg make fire to probably cavalry. Even cavalry is just like an extension of pointy stick mostly. It was pointy stick years. It took a really long time for us to make something better than pointy stick. Because you know what's really good at killing that guy? Pointy stick. As a wise man once said, you got reach and you got sharp. What else could you need? Fuck swords. All my homies hate swords. I mean, cavalry is basically still pointy stick. It's basically just pointy stick, but it's on a horse now. And then, yeah, I was going to say, and the other side of cavalry is still pointy stick. It's pointy stick all the way down, man. Like, pointy stick's really just the end point of humanity's weaponry. Dropping titanium rods from orbit. It's hard to outdo the pointy stick. It's just so efficient. It's so easy to get a hold of. It's so intuitive. You have a stick. That part's pointy. That's the part you use. Like, yeah, obviously there's training and shit, but like, you know, you just give that to any chuckle fuck and they're going to have a general concept of what you do with it and be dangerous because they now have a pointy stick. It was really like crossbow. Crossbow was the first counter to pointy stick. Because crossbow was like, what if I took my pointy stick and sent it all the way the fuck over there, which is pretty good. I mean, there were regular obviously there were like longbows and things too. Longbows were functional, but you kind of have to have like 400 people firing those simultaneously for them to be a problem, which, you know, they did a lot of the time, but you need the literal cloud of arrows blotting out the sun. That's like the only way that the longbow is effective. One dude with a fucking longbow isn't doing anything. 50 dudes with longbows are raining absolutely random and arbitrary death that way. And then you get a crossbow, and now one dude with a crossbow can do something. One dude with the crossbow can be like, hey, fuck that guy specifically, and just blap. You give this to a farmer, and you're like, here's what you do. Wind this, put the thing in, point it at the dude. There you go. Merry Christmas. Like, fuck him up. And then, what is a gun if not a modern crossbow? Quote from my Pathfinder Society character, a paladin of Abadar who used a rifle. We've had 2 eras of weaponry. Pointy stick, crossbow. That all we've done is make the crossbow better for like 4,000 years. It's not 4,000 years, but it was a long time. We've made it a lot better. I mean, your average everyday military assault rifle is a lot better than the crossbow was, but it's still the same. It's the same concept. You put a pointy stick in it, you push the kill button. It's the same thing. I can absolutely see an Abadar Paladin using a firearm. That's what I was. I was an Abadar Paladin with a rifle. Because my whole... I honestly thought it was a really cool concept for a character. Because this was first edition. This was first edition. I'm trying to remember how I did it. Because I'm pretty sure at level 1 I was actually just a gunslinger. I wasn't a paladin at all. Because I had to start with gunslinger and then multi-class into paladin to make it function. There was that one first edition paladin archetype that keyed your smite off of charisma instead of wisdom or whatever they do normally. And I was the charisma gunslinger, and then I multi-classed into the charisma paladin, charisma smite paladin. And that was just a paladin of Abadar, but I was like, I have a rifle. I'm like, well, his holy weapon's a crossbow because we didn't have fucking guns when Abadar was here. Like, I mean, it's the same shit, man. The man is the god of fucking civilization. You don't think he wants me to use a fucking gat? Look at this shit. This is about as civilized as it gets. Like, this, if anything, it should be ancient and heretical. The crossbow should be fucking retired. This shit should be Abadar's holy weapon. This is the raw power of civilization made manifest. Bam! It was really confusing the couple of times, the brief window where I went and played just like random Pathfinder Society things. The party was always very consistently confused because Pathfinder Society is like, I think D&D's got something called Adventurers League that's similar. You're basically just playing with random people, and it's putting you in like a framework to be able to go play with anyone, just to go to a place, and it's got more consolidated, more stricter rules that says you have to stay within this box. There's no like GM fudging or whatever, so there's some degree of consistency. But when I was level 1, because the character was a paladin of Abadar with a gun, so the way I would act and the way I would talk, they thought I was a paladin. And then they'd like ask me to do something paladin-y, and I'm like, I'm a gunslinger. Like, I don't have any of that yet. That's coming. Hold on, I'm just a gunslinger right now. Like, I don't have any divine fucking will. The build doesn't work if I start with paladin. I had to start with gunslinger. Like, I think it was literally just to be able to use a gun effectively. I had to start with gunslinger and then multi-class into paladin immediately. But it was kind of funny every time I got to a table at level 1 and everyone just had no idea what the fuck was going on when we got into combat, and they're just like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm gunslinging! What does it look like I'm doing? Blam! It made me sad because then I couldn't do that in 2nd edition. Not without... that wouldn't be possible in 2nd edition without like GM fiat. What are we on about? We've gone on a tangent. This is called a tangent. We're talking about bringing an item back to like Proto-America to help accelerate their technology or make them sleep more comfy or whatever. So I'm talking about like Paladin of Abadar, obviously. Anyway, one of you, a PFS, you could not acquire a gun without gunslinger. That's what it was. I literally had to be a gunslinger. Oh, great, because it was Pathfinder Society. I had to be a gunslinger level 1 to have a gun before I could multi-class into whatever the Charisma Paladin was called. But the table was all so fucking confused when we got in combat, and I just started doing gunslinger stuff. Because I was 100% role-playing him like a paladin, because he is a paladin. The character is a paladin. His class has to be gunslinger right now because of mechanics, but the character is a paladin. He's a paladin of Abadar. Just bear with me. We'll get there when I level up. But I gotta play a couple of these fucking level 1 sessions first. Guns are just uncommon now. That's not the caveat. The caveat is that you couldn't get. I guess it wouldn't matter because they're not simple weapons. It doesn't. I haven't actually looked. Well, we don't even know what Remastered Champion is going to look like. I was going to say like I can't. Like in second edition, it's codified. You get these bonuses for using your deity's weapon. Like it specifically has to be this. Like it has to be a crossbow. So I don't recall how much of that a paladin has, if any. I think I'm maybe thinking more of War Priest that really cares about that more than a champion. Was Holy Gun a thing yet in 1E? I think the Holy Gun archetype was there. But I was looking at it, and it was just way worse than taking... I was going to do 1 level of Gunslinger. I'm remembering it now. It was 1 level of Gunslinger, 1 level of Curse of Paladin, 4 more levels of Gunslinger. Because level 5 Gunslinger gave you the dex the damage on guns. And then 14 levels of Paladin. That was what I was going for. But yeah, Holy Gun's god awful. It's way better to just multi-class Gunslinger and Paladin. Holy Gun is so bad, it's crazy. GG, hey, down. You gotta be good, dog. Good girl. That's the kind of peace I need to see from the dog. Yes. You must achieve calm in your soul. Oh, look at her. You can see the pain meds. She's so droopy and tired and floppy. You just had your pain meds, huh, Gigi? You just had your pain meds and now you're very tired. Alright, go flop somewhere. I gotta do stream stuff. Go be floppy. No, hey. Don't jump up. It's probably not... I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get judged for saying this. But I don't know if I'm wrong or not. I didn't even want to give her the pain meds. We got her spayed Monday. So they stole her girl balls. And they gave us some painkillers to give her for a couple of days, just in case. I mean, obviously, like, it's post-surgery. But I didn't even, like, by the day after, I don't even want to... We gave her one that first day. So I guess it was 2 days after. I don't even want to give her the painkillers anymore because she was just completely back to normal. Like, she was just running around and going fucking crazy and being a dog and beating the shit out of her stuffed animals. She was just doing regular dog stuff. I didn't even want to give her the painkillers because she didn't seem like she was in pain. And Bryn, this is a sentence. Bryn and I have very different opinions on drugs. And I am of the mind that I'm just not gonna take any unless I really need them. Like, I'm not even really a big cold medicine taker. I mean, I am now, but I wasn't even a big cold medicine taker unless it was really fucking bad. Like, if it's not cripplingly debilitating, I'm not gonna take anything. I'm just like, it's fine. It is what it is. I don't, like, I got a headache. It's cool. I don't take ibuprofen if I get a headache. If I'm, like, fucking sniffling, I'm not going to take Dayquil or whatever. I'm not touching anything. I basically never take ibuprofen or Advil or, like, any kind of painkillers like that for anything. I'm just like, ouch. I'm a little hurty today. I'm a little sore. I think I twisted a little bit wrong at the gym. My back's a little hurty. Bryn is like, are you experiencing a level of discomfort enough that you can tell that you are experiencing discomfort? Drugs. Drugs immediately. And it's my medicine cabinet when I live by myself was like 1 bottle of Dayquil, a couple NyQuil pills. That was my medicine cabinet. I think Pepto-Bismol. That was all I had. We now have an entire fucking cabinet filled with like 200 bottles of brightly colored syrups and assorted random pills for fucking everything. I never even knew there was topical Benadryl. I'd never even heard of that shit until, like, if Bryn sees me look at a mosquito bite wrong, she's like, put the cream on it. I don't need the cream on it. It's just itchy. That's how it's supposed to feel. It's a mosquito bite. It's supposed to be itchy. That's what they do. Like so we have the same different opinions on the painkillers for the dog. So, of course, we gave her all the painkillers. But, like, I don't know. Most painkillers, including morphine, don't even work on me. That sucks. When I ruptured my spleen when I was 15, I had painkillers in my IV for the hospital for the week I was there. They gave me a painkiller prescription when I left the hospital and didn't even fill it. And I had a foot-long incision on my abdomen. While I had a foot-long incision on my abdomen held together with surgical staples. Yeah, like, I don't take any of that shit. The only painkiller prescription I think I ever took was when I got my wisdom teeth out. I'm really trying to think. Because I've broken bones several times. And outside of, like, if they gave me anything at the hospital specifically, which I was too young to remember, I don't think we took anything. Wisdom teeth out, I had painkillers afterwards, but I really do not think of any other time where that happened. And that's because one of my wisdom teeth had to be drilled out of my jawbone because it was, like, fully impacted into my jaw. Remember taking pills after the car accident? After the car accident, I was in the hospital with, like, IVs and shit hooked up to me. So, I mean, they were probably fucking pumping painkillers into my soul directly. By the time I left the hospital after the car crash, I definitely did not need painkillers or anything. I was really not very physically injured by the car crash. I just got a very fucking severe concussion. Which I guess is a physical injury. I don't really know if that counts as a physical injury or not. Is a concussion? I mean, it's a thing that happens because of a physical injury. But I didn't break anything. Like, I barely even had, like, cuts or bruises. Like, I was not physically injured to a concussion. I was intact. I didn't need painkillers when I left the hospital because there wasn't anything that, like, pain. The pain wasn't the issue that I was having. I was brain broke. That was the problem. But no, I don't take pills or medicine for anything. And then I'm slowly growing. How do I phrase this without just saying, those of you who are in the same boat as me, you're wrong and you should just take all of the pills that exist. I'm slowly discovering how much, like, it can in fact just be less sucky if you just use all of the drugs. So I went from not ever doing any of this stuff to now I have, like, a little circle of 5 fucking pill bottles on the counter that I'm taking, like, every single day. Just because they're really fucking nice. For instance, I started going to the gym a few months ago. So I wake up in the morning and I bike down to the gym. I work out for an hour and then I bike back. It's like 4 miles, so it's like a 20-minute bike ride each way. It's nice. I've been doing stuff. We're getting places. I've tried to go to the gym before. The problem I had is that the gym makes me incredibly nauseous. It sucks, and I don't know why. Like, doing any kind of, like, actual workout with an amount of effort to be useful makes me extremely nauseous. Like, a lot of people get nauseous doing core exercises because you are, like literally fuck twisting your stomach. Like, that happens. There's logic there. But not even doing that, just actually, like, biking. Like, the 20-minute bike ride to the gym, I would be super nauseous at the end of. And then I could barely work out because the working out just made me more nauseous. And then biking home is the most miserable shit in the world. I still don't know why. Still have no idea what the cause of that is. Doesn't matter, though, because Emitrol exists. So if I just pop a couple fucking Emitrol in the morning as soon as I wake up before I get on the bike to head out to the gym, we're cruising. Because that removes the fucking nausea signal from your brain. It's gone. Like, you just do not receive that signal anymore. Who gives a shit why I'm getting it? Now it's off. Deactivated. Here we go. Stuff like that. There are magical Walgreens has the solution to a great number of random problems. Squid is out here pre-potting for his fights. Yeah, I'm straight up fucking pre-potting to go to the gym. That's exactly what it is. It doesn't matter what the cause is if you can take pills that make the symptoms stop happening. It's magic. So I'm being swayed. I'm slowly being swayed to the church of just take drugs for everything. Bryn's definitely winning that one. I think that one's a slider for sure. And because now I just take pills for anything. I'm like, oh, I'm slightly itchy. Where's the fucking Benadryl stick? It's not even itching yet. A mosquito bit me and I notice it. I'm like, oh, where's the Benadryl stick? Damn. I've been converted. I've been fucking converted. Why suffer through sickness when you can just not do that? Yeah, that's what Brent said. That's what Brent said. It's like, why sit through it when you can just take the magic sauce that makes it not happen anymore? Why be nauseous when you can just take the don't be nauseous pill and then you're not nauseous anymore? Why be itchy when you can use the anti-itching sauce and just turn off the itching?
Hallelujah. It's raining hats. Amen.
Why not have a hat
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself
when
get.
you could instead
Absolutely.
have a hat?
Don't.
It's raining hats. Seafolds 2013, Thosla Master, X Spady, Q Master, not Masters, 19 Blade Tiger, Cervix Slushy, Mundane Jin, You Have No Womb, Carnotaurus 1, and Central Cloud 4.
It's raining hats.
You were the shiniest squidlings. Jester
It's
fell
raining hats.
2020,
Amen.
showing up and just
I'm gonna go out. I'm
raining
gonna let
hats.
myself get.
all the good little boys and
Absolutely.
girls. Thank you. The dunks, my friend.
It's raining hats.
Play me out, Brian.
Hallelujah.
Appreciate you. I do not, in fact, have a womb. That's correct. That was like, I'm like, that's a weird Twitch handle. That's a strange one. We've spent too much human suffering on medical advances not to use them for mild inconveniences. What's the point of living in current year with all of the pharmaceutical and medical technology we have if we're going to be itchy when a mosquito bites us and not just buy a $6 tube of Benadryl that's going to last you 8 fucking months and you just go dab, and then you're good? Why suffer? We don't have to suffer. There are magical pills. The only thing that I think a lot of my reservations is that I'm an extremely frugal person. You may wonder, not that I'm super open with like how much money I make or anything, but you may wonder, Gigi, you're so where all my feet need to go. Just with the size of my audience and the fact that I refuse to do sponsorships or anything like that, how the fuck I was even a full-time streamer for like 10 years. It's because I don't spend any fucking money. That's why. I don't spend anything that I don't have to. And I think that's kind of the root of the not using a lot of medicine stuff, is because I didn't want to buy it. Because it didn't feel like the value proposition was there. I can sit there and I can be itchy, or I can spend like $6 on a tube of Benadryl. I'll just be itchy. It's cool. It's because it's not in fact free. You do have to purchase the medicine for coins, and I like spending my coins on shit. I hoard coins like I hoard potions in Skyrim, dude. I don't fucking spend. I have no idea how much a tube of Benadryl is. I haven't bought one in months. They last forever. It's probably cheaper than that. Like that's probably around. They're like the big like tube of the cream. It's probably close to that. But I'm just like, I hate spending money. And the only one that I still have a degree of resistance on is like cold medicine, like Dayquil, NyQuil kind of stuff. And it's because, God, you just go through it so fast. It's so fast. Because if you get sick, if you get a cold, and you have decided that you are of the school of medicine consumption, you're going through at least one entire bottle of Dayquil. Like the whole bottle. Because that shit is enough Dayquil for like 2 days. If you're actually taking it like 3-ish times a day, you go through half a bottle a day. You're chugging the shit out of that stuff. And it's Like, it helps. Sure, it helps. I'm not going to say it doesn't help. But, like, I'm definitely still sick. I definitely still feel like shit. That hasn't stopped. It's still there. It's a little better. That's the big thing where cold medicine doesn't work. Yeah, it's so... I think that's another part of the reason that I was so anti-drugs. It's because the only shit I ever used growing up was like Dayquil, NyQuil, and ibuprofen. That was all... My parents are also not big drugs for everything people. You may tell. Apple not far from tree, etc. And none of those are very effective. I mean, NyQuil is. No one's going to argue NyQuil doesn't put you the fuck to sleep. But like Dayquil, on the scale of pills to fix problems, not that fucking effective. Ibuprofen, not that fucking effective. There's a reason you can just buy this shit by the bucket at Walgreens and nobody cares. It's because it barely does anything. But then you have the other side of things where you've got like your Dramamine and your Emitrol, the anti-nauseas that are just over-the-counter anti-nauseas, and you've got like Benadryl, you've got the decongestants, you've got chloroseptics, the things that absolutely 1000% work. Like, take symptom, deactivate symptom. It's gone. Seriously, Emitrol is insane. And like, if this whole rant can lead anywhere, if anybody out there hearing this has any nausea issues, I don't know if it's... I don't know what the source of my nausea from working out is. I don't know if it's like some degree of motion sickness. I've had motion sickness problems before. That's very possible. Whatever your fucking cause, go to fucking Walgreens, spend like $6 on a little thing of Emitrol. Try that shit. Oh my god. Emitrol is wizard magic. Like, seriously. It turns off the nausea. Like, your capability to experience nausea. Like, it's gone. You do not feel it anymore. You get, like... Done. That experience is the chemicals to make that experience happen are no longer present in your brain. Pepto works. Pepto... I never had great success with Pepto on, like, general nausea. Like, it helps. The Pepto is also... I guess Amitrol is more... Like, someone made the pre-potting joke earlier. Amitrol is more like a before. If you know you're going to do something that makes you nauseous. Like, if you get nauseous driving or being a passenger in a car, a lot of people get nauseous as the passenger. Take Amitrol, like, literally just immediately before you go do something that usually makes you nauseous. It's like a preemptive. But then it just doesn't happen. Pepto's like, I feel like I'm going to die. And then you take the Pepto. Because by the time you take the Pepto, it's probably too late for Amitrol. I'm not sure. I don't know. I pre-pot that shit. I take it as soon, like, I wake up. I take it probably 10 minutes before I get on the bike to leave. And then by the time I get on the bike, I'm vibing. Bike all the way down to the gym. No problem. Pepto gives you black poo. It does. Be warned, Pepto will make you poop charcoal. And if you're not prepared for that, it's spooky looking. Because it looks like, in every possible way, shit is wrong with you. It looks very, and you may not think black is that far from brown, but boy howdy, it is. It's pretty far, surprisingly distant from that other color. Pepto helps with heartburn / sour stomach for me, not nausea though. Yeah. That's what I use Pepto for. I use Pepto. It's hard. I feel like it's hard to verbally describe. Sour stomach is I was gonna try and like phrase it differently, but I can't think of a better way to explain it. Like the difference between that and nausea, because it's not exactly nausea. It's just like my tummy is sad, like directly sad. I feel the sadness. It's localized right there. Pepto's good for that. And I didn't actually know it did heartburn. Is that one of the things that Pepto is supposed to treat as heartburn, or is that just like a tangent? I don't get heartburn very often. I do get it. I've never tried taking anything for it because I don't when I do get it, it's not severe and it's for like a brief window of time. I'll have heartburn for like, it's happened on stream a couple of times where I've gotten like, it feels real hurty for a little bit, but like I just have like a heartburn flare for like a minute or two, and then it dies down. Nausea, heartburn. Oh, it is in the song. You're right. I would honestly, Manja, real talk. I was desperately trying to remember the Pepto Bismol jingle, and I could not remember it. I could not fucking remember the jingle. I was like, is heartburn in there? Because I'm like, nausea, upset. I was like, I remember the upset stomach, diarrhea at the end. I'm like, I don't remember what's before that. I was trying to remember the fucking Pepto song. Bismuth is magic or something. It's just magic rock. It's so weird that we have. I was the song. You heard the Pepto song? I have to Google though. I don't know if I can legally play this. Like, I would play it, but I'm gonna get my entire stream copyright struck. I don't understand. This is a minor tangent. I don't understand how other streamers can just like pull something like that comes up and they're just like, yeah, just pull it up on YouTube and play it with zero fucking fear. Like, were you not here when everybody got their entire VOD catalog deleted because you guys had just been blasting copyrighted music for 5 fucking years? Like, oh, nothing's gonna happen, and then something happened and everyone started screaming and going crazy. Like, how could we have known? I don't know, the law is how you could have known. Like, I'm not playing the fucking, I mean, it's literally an advertisement. Its entire purpose is to be played for people, but I ain't touching that shit, dude. I'm not fucking playing a random ad from cable television on my stream. I don't want to get copyright struck for giving them a small amount of free advertising budget. But yeah, it's from an ad. It's the Pepto Bismol song from the Pepto Bismol ads that they just sing all of the symptoms that it works on. And it's funny, but I would pull it up. But again, I have fear in my heart. And by fear, I mean a healthy dose of respect for how the fucking laws work. The Band-Aid song is forever stuck in my head. I didn't know there was a Band-Aid song. I don't think I ever got... I mean, other than like fucking 877 Cash Now, I don't think there's really anything that stuck in my head from the era of cable television ad jingles that just imprinted onto my soul forever. Because fucking everyone in America knows that shit from J.G. Wentworth. But other than that, I'm stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aids are stuck on me. I don't know that I've ever seen that. Am I too old or am I too young for this? That doesn't sound familiar. Or did it just get car crashed? I'm getting zero recollection on the Band-Aid thing. That's like, I don't know. I literally don't know that I've ever heard that before. Slightly old, I remember that from my childhood. Maybe I just missed that. How old are the people that know the Band-Aid thing? Just quick show of hands. 27, 20. I think I'm too old for it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, thank you. Question answered. I'm too old for it. Okay, well, Jesterfell's coming in with a 33 outlier here, but the rest of this is solidly in like the early Zoomers. Early Zoomer, elder millennial kind of thing in there. I'm a handful of months older than you and I know it. I may have just like stopped. I mean, from high school onward, I didn't really watch TV anymore. It's right when I hit like 14 or so, and I was introduced to World of Warcraft. I kind of fully stopped watching TV at that point and just played video games. I also had a younger sister. I mean, I got my younger brother, but he also mostly just, we didn't like hang out together a ton. We had our own separate rooms. We had like our TVs were in our rooms mostly, and he also just mostly played video games and stuff. We played video games. We played fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Made a cursory childhood attempt to actually play the Pokemon card game. Discovered that shit is barely functional. The original iteration of that, it was like legally a game. There was technically a game in there. That was back in the dark ages when everyone, their grandma was just printing trading card games and not a single human person understood how a trading card game was supposed to work or how you could balance one. or what you maybe, you know, shouldn't print as a card. Maybe that just shouldn't exist. Pokemon was made by the same people who made Magic the Gathering, which is a weird fact to me. Really? That seems wild to me. Because you would think the MTG guys, even back in like the early Magic era, would have known better than to print like half of the shit that they printed in the original Pokemon set. The original card game was made by Wizards of the Coast. This is apparently common knowledge because a bunch of other people just chimed in to confirm that. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Huh. That's kind of wild. Wizards of the Coast made the Pokemon card game originally? That's fucking wacky. So then why the fuck does Bill exist? Like, I mean, didn't they know better? Like, they made Magic. If you made the entirety of Magic, you have to know you can't just print a card that says draw 2 cards. Like, that's the baseline test of if you understand how a fucking card game works. Do you know why printing a card that says draw 2 cards and doesn't cost anything is bad? If yes, maybe you should be designing a card game. If no, please leave. You have no business here. Like, conspiracy brain says they designed it to be bad so that it wouldn't compete. I mean, I'm sure it was never designed to be competitive. I'm confident that shit was never designed to be competitive. Pokemon was definitely designed in the same vein as the TV show, like just to be a thing that you played because you liked Pokemon, and it got the kids to feel like they were playing Pokemon and sort of simulate how the Pokemon game works. And I don't think it was sure as shit with the prize system and everything. No chance that was ever meant to be competitive. The very broken Pokemon card is a card that does double damage on your birthday. Of course that exists. Why wouldn't that exist? Why wouldn't they just make a card that's different depending on what day of the fucking year it is? You got banned from tournaments not because it's OP, but because judges hated checking IDs. They just got sick of that shit. How about that Black Lotus? All right, fair. Wizards also made Black Lotus. Someone said they made a 1 blue mana draw 2. That's, I mean, that's bad, but like that's not nearly as bad because at least that costs something. It's not just raw, unmitigated card advantage. Like, at least you're spending a mana. Like, it was 1 blue draw 3. Okay, maybe they just didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Maybe I'm just not familiar with OG Magic and it made just as little sense as the original Pokemon card game. Maybe 2 things can be equally bad. All right, that's entirely possible. Go look at the entirety of the Power 9. I'm Googling this. Is this something that I can just Google that phrase and it will come up? The Power 9. Is there a link that's not fandom? Okay, we'll go here, I guess. Oh, there's actually an official Magic the Gathering thing. Okay, let me look at this. I'm curious now. So these are all what? These are all just first edition cards is what they are? What the fuck is this? Okay. I'm willing to accept. Fair enough. They just had no clue what the fuck they were doing. Okay, you know, early Pokemon being wizards makes a lot more sense now. They just had not a single fucking clue what they were doing. 2 mana, take another fucking turn. I've never seen this before. What the hell is that? Like, okay, I don't, so make it make sense. How could you, like, how could you conceivably print this, next to like a 2-mana 2/3 with no text and be like, yeah, these are equivalent. Like, oh god. Okay. That's fucking funny. Just more like a 5-mana 2/3. I can't believe this exists. That's the most insane shit I've ever seen in my life. I mean, if I know Black Lotus, I feel like I was gonna say everybody knows Black Lotus, but like anybody that's like been tangentially around trading card games at all, surely you know of fucking Black Lotus, which is like also stupid as hell. But like, what the fuck? How you put 2 on that? How are you 2? How is it? I just want to know how it's 2. Like, how was what was the process? What did you workshop out to end up at 2 for a whole ass additional turn in which you draw another card, so it's not even card advantage, and also you get the mana back because you have another fucking turn. I decided it was too good at 1. Yeah, it was the extended playtesting. It's too good at 1. Make it 2. Okay. What's the next pair? Oh, yep, there it is. 1 mana, draw 3. And then, okay, that's, yeah, all right. So the Black Lotus is baby. I feel like this is more insane than Black Lotus is. I mean, I guess 3 is a fucking lot of mana to get for quite literally nothing. But this doesn't, this stays there. Like, this shit's permanent. This permanently lives in your hole. Keep scrolling. Hold on. I'm gonna look at all of them. This is in fact what you're talking about. Draws 3 for 1 mana. So like, okay. I don't like if the other 2 also say Mox. Oh god, I know where we're going with this. I mean, at least they're balanced. Okay, so of the power 9, literally 5 of them are just a gem that is a land. This is a 9. Wait, do the Mox all count as 1? Because that's 8. And there's 2 more down here. Are all the Moxes 1 in the power 9? Originally, the Moxes were considered about the same as a land. What? There's, okay. I have to take into the context that early Pokemon trading card game and like OG Magic the Gathering were at like the leading edge of the genre of trading card games. They were at the beginning of this. So it was before anybody had any fucking clue. Just think you could spend a Mox to get a Mox? Why would you have to spend a Mox? They don't cost anything. They're fucking 0 costs. You don't spend anything to get a Mox. You spend, oh, I drew it. Pfft. Like, there's no further thoughts involved. So it was before we understood that you you can't make shit like this. I do love that literally all of these cards are either blue or colorless. Like it's good to know that blue has been fucking stupid since the dawn of time, and that nothing has changed. Everybody has fucking hated the blue players since the original Magic the Gathering set. Nobody has wanted to be friends with anyone with a fucking blue deck since this shit started. Like this is the origin point. There's a third one down there too. Okay. What are these last 2? Oh god, this costs 3 mana. What the fuck are they gonna do with 3 mana? Each player. Oh, it's Professor Oak. Okay. You know, it's starting to come together. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm definitely seeing the Wizards of the Coast influence on the first era of Pokemon now. Makes a lot of sense. It's all coming together. I was already inclined to believe you. I had no reason to doubt chat, but you know, that's Professor Oak. And then this is a yeah, I can see the honorary on this. Like this is a lot, but it's not nearly as insane as this shit. Like that's big business. But like this shit is fucking crazy. These are insane. These are absolutely unhinged. And these two are like also stupid, but they're not on the same power level, I guess. The fucking 2 mana just take another turn. 2 mana take another turn. No conditions. No conditions at all. Free man's very powerful. I mean, does colorless mana do something I'm not aware of? Because it's a land, so it doesn't have the thing the Moxes have going for it, where you can play a land and then also put those down. It is your land for the turn, unless that wasn't how it worked back in the day. The 2 mana, take another turn with no conditions. So you take another turn, which means you literally just draw another fucking card immediately. So you didn't even spend a card on Time Warp. There's zero. The card advantage is neutral because it draws a fucking card. Do you think they even thought about that? Do you think in the era where the OG Magic, OG Pokemon card game, when they were printing shit like this, do you think they even, like, the concept of card, I mean, clearly not. Obviously, the concept of card advantage was not a thing. They had a 1 mana draw 3, and Bill existed. But do you think they even had the thought that included in the text that says take an extra turn is also draw a card? Do you think that even occurred to anyone on the team? Or they're just like, yeah, whatever. No thought, said empty. The creator of Magic never intended for someone to have all these cards at once. Oh, yeah, that was back when we were laboring under the illusion that making things rare would mean people wouldn't stack their deck with 4 of them because they were rare. Oh, right. Back when we thought, like, we were playing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules, where there's 1 copy of Exodia in the world. And you can't put 27 fucking Exodia pieces in your deck and then make literally your entire deck fetch and draw. Fair enough. In the format where the take another turn card is legal, I've seen it just be a draw 1, do nothing many, many times. I mean, an absolute worst. At its absolute weakest, Time Warp mills itself, which is just deck thinner. It's still good. At its worst, it's still good. Even if you don't have like another land to drop, so you can't get the second land from taking another turn. His vision was that things like Black Lotus were almost rumors. Which, to be fair, based on the current value of, Black Lotuses, there clearly were not very many of them. So, yeah, I mean, that was accurate. I guess this is the original World of Warcraft thing, right? There's no way. This was a proto market. This was all like theoretical. When you had early Magic the Gathering and you had early Pokemon trading card game and you had all this shit, it was the very beginning of the trading card era. All this shit was theoretical. You had no idea if this was going to be popular. If you even had any plans for how to like expand or build upon this, they were theoretical. There was no widespread like playtesting or balances or understanding of mechanics like card, like even simple bases like card advantage, probably even fucking like win conditions were barely even a thing that people thought of. It was just ook, monkey hit face until dead. But you couldn't plan for the future. You couldn't imagine this was going to get so popular because you have no idea how it's going to go. This is going to get so popular that people are going to stack decks with these like in theory that could work, but then the game just exploded. So like World of Warcraft way back when blew up, right? That shit took off. They made this little Warcraft Morpega that was very loosely connected to any events from actual Warcraft. Very loosely. You could meet like a couple of the characters that were in there were in-game leading factions, but it's just kind of like a game that takes place in that world. And then it blew up, and you have no idea how that success is going to go, right? You have no clue how that success is going to go or how long it's going to last or anything like that. They got the lightning in a fucking bottle. So their very first expansion, they burn literally the entire storyline of Warcraft 3 and every single major character. In one expansion. Because it was like, it's the sequel to World of Warcraft. We gotta fucking strike while the iron is hot, boys. Throw everything. And you got fucking Kel'Thas and Lady Vosh and Illidan, and you just dumped literally all of it into one expansion. And then it was still popular. So they're like, oh shit. Well, I guess we'll just use the expansion from that game. Then we'll do that, and it'll be an expansion over here, too. So they just made Warcraft 3 the Frozen Throne as an MMO, and then they realized they were out of content. Because you can't... You're in a new market. Forward planning doesn't exist. Though, based on the trajectory of just like the gaming industry in the last couple of years, you don't have to be in a new market for forward planning to not exist. Forward planning does not seem to exist in extremely established markets. If anything, the opposite. I retweeted some the other day. Let me go find it because it's relevant. Let me dig through my X feed. Deathwing legally showed up in Warcraft before Kata. I mean, yeah, he was like a known. He's a character that existed. He was a known thing. Here we are. This is it. This was the thing from the earnings call from the CEO of WB Studios. Let's look at this because it's insane. This big chunk in the middle primarily. Our focus is on transforming our biggest franchises from largely console and PC based with 3 to 4 year release schedules to include more always on gameplay through live services. WB's plan right now, this was 2 days ago. WB's plan as of 2 days ago is to pivot their focus to live service games. The games that have spent 2 to 3 years consistently failing immediately, consuming humongous amounts of cost and resources and time to almost universally die instantly and not even make back 10% of the investment. This is a guaranteed, proven recipe for complete and utter failure. For years, this has been a proven recipe for utter failure. But WB's just built different, I guess. Yeah, but it's going to work when we do it. It's going to work when we do it. Sure, absolutely everybody else that's tried this in the last 3 years has just set a humongous portion of their fucking share value on fire and in numerous cases had their studio outright die from the impact. But we're built different. Live service is also proven to be great at short-term gains. Yup. Consistently knock out a part on this. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like watching a guy get into a car and just drive into a concrete fucking wall at full speed. And then be like, oh fuck. and then watching another guy come up and get into a different car and drive into the same wall at full speed. And you're like, oh, fuck. Jesus, that looked awful. I gotta fucking try it, man. Like, somebody bring me a car. I'm gonna drive into that wall and at full speed. I'm built different. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Explain it to me. Help me understand how these decisions happen. Because, like, it's the CEO of Warner Bros. Games. I was double checking to make sure it was, like, the games division. It is. It's the CEO of Warner Bros. Games. That's the only thing they do. This is their industry. With he's very walking into the rake he saw on the ground car. Sideshow Bob walking into infinite fucking rakes. There's infinite money on the other side of the wall. Yeah, but you gotta figure out how to go around the wall. You can't keep just slamming into the fucking wall. Like, just literally, okay, to elaborate on the previous metaphor, you have this wall with like 9 cars absolutely totaled, on fire, dozens dead in a heap at the wall, and the wall is only like 20 feet wide, and there's a fucking road that just goes around it. Like, no, I'm going through that fucking wall. It's not even a road that goes around it. It's like a bicycle path that says Undertale on it. It doesn't cost anything to take. Like, it's just there. There's just a door that says Five Nights at Freddy's that you can just open and walk through. Like, you don't even need a car. Like, I don't get it. Make it make sense. Remember Anthem? I remember. I thought Anthem wasn't that bad. I mean, but I'm also the I don't think Anthem was that bad guy. So, you know, such is life. You get across all by piling cars until you make a ramp. What is she doing? She's digging for gold. Yeah, we're talking about you, GG. Oh no, she's embarrassed. Oh no, she got embarrassed. She got embarrassed and left. Don't be for me. I'm trying really hard. Did you ever hear about when people did the math on Anthem's mechanics? Is this the thing where level 1 guns were the strongest guns in the entire game or something? I vaguely, if this is what you're talking about, I do vaguely remember it, where like the starting rifle was quite literally the strongest gun in the entire game. Because guns raise your level and everything scaled to your level and you were never more powerful than you were at the lowest possible level. People who want to go through that wall are the same people who refer to consumers as whales and other dehumanizing terms. They don't have human understanding. That's fair. All the numbers the game showed you were just wrong. Yeah, it's because it's the auto scaling. I'm gonna just throw this out there. I don't think it's. I think we've reached the point where this is no longer an unpopular opinion. But like, scaling shit to you is a plague. Scaling shit to you is an absolute fucking plague. It is a curse upon the world. It has fucked gaming. It has fucked gaming like the Marvel Cinematic Universe has fucked cinema. Holy shit. Shit stuff scaling to your level is so bad. It's almost impossible to do well. Like, almost impossible to do well. Lucas warm take, downright cold take at this point. Yeah, I think we've reached the point where everyone agrees on that. That used to be a hot take. Once upon a time, everyone was like, no, but I want to be able to experience... it's the fucking, like, you know, the universe of gamer entitlement. But, like, but I want to be able... I should be able to experience all of the content immediately. Stronger guns showed you bigger numbers or removing a smaller percentage of enemy health. But it's scaling, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Like the level scaling is what it was? Because the stronger guns, your level in Anthem was just your gear. So the stronger guns made you higher level. And the amount of, like, I mean, theoretically, the amount of extra damage that you got from the weapon was less than the amount of extra health the enemies got because you were a higher level now. So it made you weaker because of the way everything scaled. Like the curse of level scaling. A large part of why it's almost universally fucking terrible. And level 1 kind of the highest gear score. Yeah, shit like that. It was insane. I did think Anthem was fine. I paid $1 for Anthem. I absolutely got $1's worth of value out of Anthem. I enjoyed my $1. I would absolutely recommend for $1. Anthem was a solid experience. It's pretty hard to find a better $1 video game. It was pretty tough. Had the you could take any level player any part of the game with you. But here's the thing. You can already fucking... Okay. Let me clarify. There is good world scaling. But I think it only works down. So, like, my example case is Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV's level scaling is phenomenal. It's so well done. I desperately fucking wish World of Warcraft had something like Final Fantasy XIV's level scaling. Wow, like Wrath Classic, because I'm not fucking playing retail. Retail might at this point. I don't know. Nobody cares. Nobody plays retail. But I wish Wrath Classic had something like that. Because especially in the MMO department, a lot of these games suffer from you have to invest so much and get so far and put an incredible amount of time into the game before you can do the stuff you want to play the game for. Like, for instance, raiding and WoW. I love two things about how Final Fantasy XIV addresses that. One is downscaling. I can get on an absolutely max level character, geared out my fucking ass, and jump in a level 10 dungeon with my buddies, and I will be level 10. I will be reasonably level 10. My stats will be fair for the level. It even locks out all of my abilities that I would not have earned at that point in my character progression, so I have to play like I have level 10 skills. Phenomenal. Mwah. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Every game should have that. So good. I also love that it starts giving you trials and raids before literally end game. You do your the first trials, what, Ifrit in Final Fantasy XIV? Your first trial's Ifrit, I'm pretty sure. At like 22 or something like that, 24. It's pretty early. It's quite low level when you fight Ifrit. And it's like a whole ass trial. You go in there with a group. He does things. He has mechanics. The mechanics aren't going to fucking kill you. He doesn't do any damage. But, like, that's the point. You get a whole-ass raid boss. And you will continue to get whole-ass raid bosses regularly throughout the entire game. Because they are sprinkled throughout. Instead of all just locked away at the maximum level. And then as much as everyone hates like the main story roulette, I think the entire concept of main story roulette is great. You just have to extrapolate it outside of literally having a main story. Imagine, again, my best frame of reference, because I'm playing it currently and I'm not having to rely on 10-year-old memories, is Wrath Classic, because I play Wrath Classic. Imagine if Wrath Classic had a random dungeon queue where you would queue up for whoever needs a motherfucker queue. And you get pulled into some random little 39 chuckle fucks Uldaman run and just scaled down to whatever level they were with your... You can even keep all your abilities, dude. I don't fucking care. You don't have to lock the abilities. But you scale all my stats and shit down and just put me in whoever is currently trying to play a dungeon. Throw my ass in a Scarlet Monastery graveyard. Put me in fucking dead mines, dude. I don't care. Just to scale you down and throw you in somebody's dungeon somewhere. That'd be awesome. That would be great. I would just do that for fun. Because it'd be cool. I love doing new player dungeons. New player dungeons are super funny. I love new player dungeons. I like watching the people who have not a single clue what they're doing try to play the game. Give me attention to play the new Final Fantasy 14 expansion when it releases. I don't know. There's so much. I'm way big back into WoW, man. I'm like big back into WoW. We're getting our first like level 80 raids going with the boys, so we're doing like actual. We're going through the arc. Like we're starting with fucking Nax. We're going through the arc. Like we just like the game just started. And then honestly, this I don't know if I want to curse everybody because there's a rule that if I play a modern WoW expansion, it's terrible. But everything I've seen, other than the fucking cinematic, which was terrible, about the next WoW expansion, seems pretty good. And then Season of Discovery looked like it was going to be really fun until everyone data mined everything, and now I don't care anymore. I mean, I'll probably still fuck with it, but as soon as everyone took the literal first opportunity to ruin the entire point of the fucking game mode, I very rapidly stopped caring. But that's okay. Bungie execs are trash, but Destiny's adding a new system with a new expansion where virtually all content will boost power level up to a few points lower than the highest player in the group, so you can run dungeons and raids basically right away. Ooh. See, it's a hard... Hey, don't like that. No. Don't like your stitches. It's not going to bring your girl balls back. So she's licking her little space stitches, right? She's curled up licking. She's got her foot up so she can get down there. I yell at her, and she looks at me. Her foot's up. Hey! Stop it. Her foot's up so she can get her head down there and she can lick the stitches because they're like right in her midsection. And she's just like, I'm just scratching my ear, man. I don't know what you're talking about. She just brought her leg up further, like a super half-hearted, like, I'm just scratching. I don't know. I'm not doing nothing. Fuck, I wish I would have had dog cam up. God, that was funny. Oh well. It's hard. You need a line somewhere. Because I am of the firm belief, this, I guess, kind of a tangent off of how terrible level scaling is. A large part, or a large reason of why a lot of modern games aren't interesting and don't feel fun is because of this obsession with letting everyone immediately do all the cool content. I know I literally just talked about one of WoW's big problems is you have to go so far before you can do the cool content. I don't think the solution is just like, whatever, let a level 1 character scale up to 80 and walk into fucking Ice Crown. That's not the solution either. That's not it. There's an it somewhere. It's not that. That's probably equally bad. It might be slightly less bad than current system, but like I do think things need to be earned because that's what makes them. We've forgotten this as an industry, as a gaming industry. We have forgotten that the reason things feel so big and feel so rewarding is because we had to work to get there. There's a reason why all of the guys that I was playing in this WoW guild with walked in the Nax for the first time last week and were fucking pogging over Nax. The first little fucking baby raid that I'm pretty sure nobody's legitimately run in like 8 months. Because they had to level all the way up to 80 and then get some gear to do it. Because this is the thing they've been working towards. And then finally getting there, like, I think the working towards is way too big in this particular example. But you have to earn and unlock things. If you just give everyone everything immediately, you get bored super duper fast. Like, that's why things don't feel rewarding, is because you can just have them. Oh, I dropped some frames. Oh no, I am dropping some frames. Spectrum's having a little bit of a poop out of its ass. That's okay. It's still what it do. It's just living the fucking Spectrum life. GG. You're a nuisance. I'm trying to do a stream right now, dog. I'm trying to commit Twitch. I would say go bother Bryn, but I know she's not here. So do you want to just like go lay down and be a dog somewhere else? No. No, she does not. GG. Go be a dog. Don't just fucking stare at me. Don't give me that crazy face. Her chin is up against the chair now. Look at this fucking baby. Look at this thing. GG, go lay down. Go play with your funny monkey or something. Alright, hold on. Let me... I want to pick up the baby. Hold on. Let me reorganize everything and make space. Move this cable over here. Take this large blanket. It's very easy to do this while you're attacking it, Gigi. You're helping. You're doing good. You can sit up here. Yeah, you can be a lap dog. There you go. Merry Christmas. Just chatting first playthrough is really funny to me. Well, I started the Risk of Rain category, and then after like 40 minutes, I switched into just chatting. Hey, stop licking your stitches. After like 40 minutes, I switched my category to just chatting. So I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna actually start playing the video game, because honestly, I'm starting to remember I'm starting to see why Mono does this. Oh, you have so many C's in your ears. GG, you're grass type. You're not supposed to be a grass type Pokemon. What did you run into? You go jump in a shrubbery? Oh, let me try and get these stupid little... These things. I have no idea if this is going to be visible. There's no way it's going to get focused on. These little pea-pod motherfuckers! The worst of God's creations. These flat little fucking birds. Stick that have infinite fucking friction. They're called beggar's lice. I'll tell you, I learned. I would trust Mason, based on your career path, to know that. Every time we come back from a walk, she's got like a half dozen of them in her fur I gotta pick out. Let me get this. Right there. Are you clean? Have you been degrassed? You've been freed from, let me see your ears. Okay, you're good. It's mostly just in her ears because her ears are so damn floppy. I assume Squid hasn't seen Pokidoku. Have anything to try today? I saw it. I did actually see Pokidoku. I'm here to tell you, I definitely don't know why half of my chat thinks I'm like a diehard Pokemon fan. I definitely only can name like 40 Pokemon. Like total. There's no, that's not the kind of game I can play. At one point I was going to ask if we can legally stay in the category, but you'd already swapped when I looked. You know, there's a reason Mono does this. There's a reason Mono just hangs out and talks shit with his chat for like an hour. We used to. Once upon a time, the first hour or so of my stream was us just talking about shit. And honestly, I kind of miss it. Sort of dig it. Sort of dig just hanging out, bullshitting about random tangents and going off about nothing. It's a good time. I want to bring this back. And the thing is, I don't know if it's an aging problem or if I just like have to focus or like a loss of focus. I don't know. I used to be able to do this while playing the video game. And I feel like the last year or two, I'm way worse at doing that. I'm way worse at playing something while also just bullshitting with chat. I don't want, like, especially playing something like fucking Risk of Rain. I don't want to be talking about Risk of Rain. There's nothing to talk about in Risk of Rain unless we discover something new, which is somewhat uncommon. I want to be doing this while holding down the right trigger and fucking enforcer hosing a giant pile of Lemurians. But I'm bad at that. It's tough for me to do. You have so much eye goop. Why do you produce so much goop out of your eye holes? Too many things to focus on. I used to be good at split focus. I don't know if I'm just gonna like throw this in the car crash blame pile. Simply make the Lemurians stop resisting. Pull out your shotgun. Tell them to stop. You're gonna fall out of the chair, Gigi. Just fucking there. She's happy. This is all she wanted. This is all she wanted. All she wanted in her life. She just wanted to be up. She wants to be a lap dog so she can stare soulfully into my eyes. Okay, it's not all she wants. She also wants me to pet her. Here specifically. Right in her little jowls. Right in her little cheekbones. That's where we pet the dog. Yeah, that's what the puppy wants. He wants touch. Are you happy now, Small Bean? I think she's happy now. All dogs are lap dogs. Well, especially this one. This one is a super lap dog. This one only knows the ways of the lap. She's gonna fall out of my chair, though, is the problem I'm gonna have. It's called getting older. Maybe I'm just old. I'm not a gamer anymore. My gaming cred is decreasing by the second. I have no girl balls and I must cuddle. You know, she got over it surprisingly quickly. We got her back from the vet, obviously, because she'd been under anesthetic. She was barely conscious. She was just like dog. She didn't know what anything was. She was just doing stuff. But like literally the day after, she was already mostly back to normal. And 2 days after, she's just right back. We got this big thing. It's like, hey, don't let her run or jump on anything for the next 2 weeks. It's like, have you met a puppy before? Like, am I just a bad dog owner? Like that's not a realistic restriction. like, yeah, don't let her run. That's not like, it's a 1-year-old dog. What the fuck you mean don't let her run? It's not, first of all, not physically possible. I mean, I could don't let her jump up on the furniture. I'm like, okay, if she was trained not to jump on the furniture, obviously I could do that. But if she's not, trained to do that, she's gonna do whatever the fuck she wants. She's a 1-year-old puppy.
Ians. Tomorrow
Strange
at 3 p.m.
Ians.
is Tate on the UGT show.
Stay in the lab. I was actually considering the other day when I was trying to figure out something to stream, and I realized Risk of Rain Returns was not out yet on Wednesday. I was considering just opening up the fucking PF2 monster tool and rebuilding a bunch of shit for 2nd edition for me to use in Strange Ions. Thank you for the video, Sam Fox. Thank you for the shilling. But yeah, it's just like, don't let her run for 2 weeks. Like, she's gonna run. She's gonna run fast. She is gonna run with incredible, very high speed. That's the thing that she does. She is a stupid fast dog. And also, it's I'm also just a bad dog owner because that coincided with me starting playing Monster Hunter now. Like, I think we started playing Monster Hunter literally the day we took her to get spayed. So the day after, I took her on like 4 walks. It was Tuesday. I wasn't streaming. I had already given up on the PC. It's like, all right, now she's got these stitches. She's gotta be chill. Don't let her jump anything. Don't let her run. I'm like, that's cool. I'm gonna take her for 5 walks. She's like, you see that fucking pukey over there? That's where we're going, Gigi. We're going to that bitch over yonder. Like, Monster Hunter Now is unironically fun. It's actually really good. I think Monster Hunter Now, that is the Pokemon Go Monster Hunter thing. Yes, Evil Twin. I think Monster Hunter Now has really nailed the sweet spot of like the Pokemon Go. There is stuff everywhere and you can see cool things in the world and go get them and go out and fucking exercise Pokemon Go to the polls energy and an actual video game. Because the side of it that Pokemon Go was lacking was having a game, because it was just brainlessly mashing on a screen. There was legally a dodge mechanic. Nobody used it prior to like a ways into raids existing. Raids were not there. There wasn't even fucking battling outside of gyms for the first like year or two, and the battling was again just mashing. There was no other mechanics involved. And Monster Hunter Now has got like just enough actually playing Monster Hunter that it's really fucking good. In the it really hits the sweet spot for me. When I found out that like the Great Sword actually has like the 3-stage true charge slash fucking flippy slam, I was like, oh, okay, this is like a video game. You still actually have like the monsters do their attacks and you have to dodge them, and like you can move. You're actually moving, breaking individual monster parts. Your weapons don't have their entire moveset from like the core games, but like they have a kind of surprising amount actually. I've got a fucking bow gun with 3 different types of ammo. Like it's actually like a surprising amount of playing Monster Hunter. It's a video game disguised as a mobile game. I mean, it's definitely still a mobile game. It's definitely pared down, but it's pared down way less than I thought it would be. Like, the monsters actually do shit. Like, they do the monster shit. And once you hit a Mason, I'll give you a little bit of a fucking preview, because he also just started. Did you start playing it? Are you playing it at all? I know the rest of the Boys Beacon squad has all picked it up. I don't know if you did. That's just going to mean nothing. Oh, you didn't? Why do you hate us? Why do you hate friendship? It is Niantic, yes. Niantic made this. I think they've made basically all of them so far. I think Niantic's pretty much got the market cornered on the Pokemon Go style games. They're just absolutely slamming them. Speaking of Monster Hunter, do you want to give Rise a go? I do. I mean, I liked Monster Hunter. I really liked Monster Hunter World. Obviously, I played hundreds of hours of Monster Hunter World. I think across PlayStation 4 and PC, I think I was relatively close to 1,000 hours of Monster Hunter World. I played a fucking lot of that game. I really, really, really liked it. At the moment, I don't have a PC that can play video games that aren't like Risk of Rain. It's literally just Capcom. If they had never released a PC version for Monster Hunter World, I would still be happily playing. I would still be happily fucking playing. If they had just never even done it. It was a combination of the game coming out on PC and being almost literally unplayable for like an entire month, and then being playable but only if you want to play single player, and then just being dog shit after that, after they overcame like the things that don't even work, just like being ass, and then the fucking update schedule. It just pissed me off so much that I swore off of it. I was like, I'm done. Don't even release, like, I'm of the mind, don't even release a PC game. If you're going to release it in that state, just don't even fucking do it. So I didn't play Rise. I have Rise because Link gave it to me. I couldn't play it right now. I'd have to get the new PC sorted out. I'm hoping to do that soon. I have a list of PC parts, and I'm looking at like where and when are the best ways to order them. It looks like most of them will be able to come with pretty quick shipping. So I'm hoping I feel like that it will be up and running next week is probably unrealistic. But next week will be the week where I'm getting this PC together and putting it all together. So let me look at the calendar, because I think this is going to line up in the most hilarious way possible. No, not quite. So yeah, next week I imagine I'm still going to be getting all this together. And then hopefully by the week of the 20th, I will be back to having a functional PC and not being limited in what I can stream, because I'm extremely limited in what I can stream right now. It's got a Risk of Rain Returns came out at a great time. It's got to be like that tier of game for me to be able to run it. And then the week after, I'm leaving to go to PAX Unplugged. So I think I'm out of here on the 29th, which means this is why it sucks. This happened the worst time, because it's the way streaming works is that like large chunks of time off are bad. That's a common knowledge, I think, at this point. So all this PC shit happened in the month where I'm already leaving for a week to go to PAX Unplugged. Which, by the way, I guess I would have missed the launch of Season of Discovery anyway. So I guess I should thank all the fucking shit-ass data miners for making me not even care about it anymore. Because I was going to miss the launch regardless. Because I was going to be at PAX Unplugged. It launched the day before PAX Unplugged starts. If anyone's going up to Philly for the big tabletop convention, I'm going to be there. And I think there are going to be 9 of us from UGT. There's going to be a lot of us up there. It's going to be almost the whole Strange Aeons cast, almost the whole Abomination Vaults cast. And then some bonus is going to be up there. We will have a lot of people hanging out at PAX Unplugged if anyone wants to say hi, roll some dice, see some neat stuff. It's going to be fun. We're going to PAX. We should plan for another week off through the PAX plague you're going to get. Shh. Mucker, don't fucking put that evil on me. Don't do it. Although I'm almost guaranteed to get sick, but just let me live. Let me live in my dream where I go to a con and I don't get fucking sick. Let me live in my little fantasy world where I don't get COVID from PAX Unplugged. I'm all but guaranteed to, because I think that's just the way the world is now. I think if you go to a big gathering, your ass is getting COVID. That's just you accept it. It's just part of the experience. Let me dream. Don't touch anyone or anything or breathe. Don't inhale. Don't exhale. Don't touch anything. Don't look at anyone. Don't walk into any of the expo halls. Wear a hazmat suit just to be sure. Get one of those big, like, Zorbs. Get a big fucking bubble. Wear a hazmat suit. Say it's a Mogus cosplay. Dang. We should have all cosplayed as something that's wearing a full hazmat suit. We could have been safe, maybe. Last time I went to an airport over the summer, we went out west for Bryn's family reunion. I finally got COVID. I never caught it. I dodged it for years. It was so long. I made it fucking years without catching that shit. Now we flew out west. I got it immediately. I've somehow dodged up to now. I had dodged it exactly until I went to one airport once. And then I had it like the whole time that I was out there, and it sucked. It was unfortunate. I didn't get to do cool things because I had COVID. I just sit there and be sad. It was okay. I caught the day before I was scheduled for my vaccine. I mean, I'm vaxxed and everything, obviously, but eventually it's gonna fucking hit you. Fortunately, it didn't. I mean, it was bad. It was unpleasant, but it was just like a really unpleasant flu. I didn't get any giga symptoms or anything like that, so that's cool. You lost the never caught COVID medal. I lost my never caught COVID medal. I was on vacation when everything shut down the first time. That fucking sucks. See, at least when everything shut down, I was just here. And, like, we were just in Central Florida. So not only was I not doing anything that would have gotten like interrupted by everything shutting down, nothing shut down. Then Florida just didn't. You just were like, "Yeah, fuck it, dude. Like, if you don't want to get sick, don't go outside. Good luck." We just had our little mini version of the purge for a while. But like, nothing shut down. I think we had indoor dining shut down for like 1 or 2 weeks. And that was it. That was the only thing that shut down. Indoor dining shut down for 1 or 2 weeks and then immediately reopened. Like, we did the unironic 10 days to stop the spread. And then they're like, all right, that's good. Send it. Pack and ship it, baby. COVID's over. Spread stopped. It was not. That turned out to be false. You can tell by the fact that people are still fucking getting it constantly. Fun fact, that 1 or 2 weeks killed the restaurant that I worked at. That 1 or 2 weeks killed a lot of restaurants. Like, it gave me an interesting perspective for obviously like how bad it must have been for the rest of the country and the rest of the world, because I think it was fucking 2 weeks. It was like 14 days where indoor dining was closed. You could still use the drive-thru. That never closed. Like, where I live in Central Florida, it was never a total shutdown. Taco Bell was open the whole time. You just had to use the drive-thru. You couldn't go inside. They couldn't open the lobby. And in that time, in that 2 weeks, so many restaurants died. So many restaurants died that couldn't survive like literally 2 weeks of shutdown. But it was, to be fair, 2 weeks of shutdown and then an extremely large amount of time of people being very skeptical of going to a restaurant afterwards. I mean, it's not like they had their 2 weeks and then Florida's like, all right, yeah, you're good. Open that shit back up. And the crowds immediately returned. I mean, that was sure as shit wasn't what was happening. I mean, nobody went back when it opened. Those places were empty. We lost our fucking pizza buffet, dude. We lost our pizza buffet. Now I have to, like... It was worse than that. We lost our pizza buffet here. And then the CC's Pizza in the next town over also closed down. So now I literally think Orlando is the closest pizza buffet. It's like a 2-hour drive. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We lost our fucking Stevie B's. Me and Travis were talking about that at lunch. Stevie B's. I'm like 2 hours from a pizza buffet now. Sucks, dude. Not worth it most of the time. You shut the fuck up. It's not worth it most of the time. You shut your whore mouth, brother. I fucking love pizza buffets. I'm a CC's enjoyer. We had a perfectly okay one. Oh, you weren't talking about that. You were talking about your thing. Fair enough. Oh, the drive. I see what you mean. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, not worth the 4-hour round trip. It's fair. The non-Chinese buffets are gone. All the fucking Chinese buffets survived. All fucking 4 of those motherfuckers are still there. They're fine. Come on, Stevie B's Pizza Buffet. Well, you couldn't serve a fucking Ocean Buffet made it. You couldn't do that. We still got, I don't remember what any of the other ones are called. The Ocean Buffet is the one that's close to me. That's the only one I know. There's like a China Lee. There's one called China Lee, I think, on the other side of town. That fucker, I don't think that opened until after the lockdowns and everything anyway, so that technically doesn't count. But like, come on. How's Ocean Buffet gonna live through this shit? And you're not. They serve sushi, for shit's sake. Like, they made it. Surely their operating costs are higher than yours. You have dog shit pizza. Like, you You serve tomato sauce on bread. They have an entire bin of crawfish. I'm sure it's not good crawfish, but I eat it anyway, and so does everyone else. How'd they make it? So the people who eat sushi just accept death in their hearts. The people who eat sushi at a Chinese buffet have long since stopped caring. Like, they have accepted the possible consequences. They know. They're aware. They're like, it's fine. If you're going to a place that's called Ocean Buffet or China Lee, and you're like, I'm going to try the sushi, then you weren't, I don't think you were that bothered about COVID in the first place. Let's be real. You were going regardless. The fuck, that shit wasn't stopping you. That's like the fourth thing on the safety hazard list that you're already accepting just by going there and eating something that is somehow below gas station sushi. I fear no man but that thing. People who eat buffet sushi. It's me. I'm people that eat buffet sushi. I have no fucking fear. None. I walked by the deli at the grocery store the other day and they had a clear plastic bucket upside down over a plate of sushi samples. They had like they just had a sample platter of fucking sushi just sitting there on the counter. How long you think that was? How long you reckon that was there for? Longer or shorter than the sushi bar at China Lee Buffet? I'm gonna go eat 30 crawfish and some other fish that's been sitting out for an unknown amount of time. See, the good thing about the crawfish is that shit disappears in 2 seconds. I don't know if I didn't notice it until I was here, but I also wasn't a crawfish eater until like the last couple of years when I was living here. You know the crawfish is fresh because that shit hits the buffet line. It's got a 2-minute lifespan before that bucket is empty. Because you are going to see a line of 10 people form up and take 20 fucking crawfish apiece back to their plate. I don't know what they're doing with them. There's no way there's that many people that are going to sit down and just eat like 20 crawfish. But that bucket is empty in minutes. That shit is, if it's there, it's fresh. It has not been there longer than 10 minutes because it'd be gone. GG. No licking. You just got to sit. Okay, that's part of the deal. You just got to sit. It's me. I'm one of those people. I grab like 3 or 4. Well, like, I'm not going to sit there and plow through like 20 of those bastards, dude. That's work. You got to rip those fuckers in half. Which does give you like a little bit of that. I don't know if this is just part of the human condition or part of just male coding in the back of my brain that like alpha, I am the top of the food chain. Like, fuck you, tiny lobster. Bah! I'll just rip them in half. Ripping an animal in half and then eating its intestines is some sort of just like raw primal unga happiness. And also they taste good. So, you know, it's a win-win. Let me scroll up. I missed a bunch of shit. I have a family member who's a safety inspector. He's banned everyone in the family from ever going to any Chinese restaurants. Look. We all know. Okay? Nobody walking into Ocean Buffet is under any delusions about the sanitation level of the restaurant. Okay? We're not in denial. We know. Everybody knows. You're not telling. This ain't news. You don't have a breaking fucking insider story here. We know. I don't care. I've made the value proposition, and that box of moderately soggy crab rangoon, it's worth it, okay? I made my choice. Being able to hand a plate of questionable mixed meat and vegetables to an extremely depressed Asian man, and then just standing there awkwardly not making eye contact for 3 minutes while he cooks it on the shitty hibachi in the corner. We know. Like, I know that girl has never been cleaned, and I'm fine with that. I'm aware. I accept the risks. It's like pistachios. If you aren't bleeding from underneath your fingernails before you go out of your mouth, they aren't as good. It's weird how humans are disgusted by the idea of eating bugs unless it's a water bug. We'll tell the land bugs to have meat that tastes good. Okay? Land bugs are just crunch. There's no meat in those fuckers. What land bug has like girth that you can consume that's not like an endangered Amazonian rhinoceros beetle? They don't come with girth. Land bugs are just piles of chitin and exoskeleton. There's nothing edible there. Sea bugs are just meat tubes. Spiders, Georg must have. Okay, grubs. I guess grubs maybe. Grubs are feasible. That's fair. Grubs are just kind of big meat sacks. Gigi, chill. What do you want? I brought you up here, and the deal was that you were going to lay down. This is not laying down. You do the opposite. Gigi. This is not laying down. This is as far from laying down as you can get. Gigi wants attention. It's fun seeing her track the hands hoping for pets. She does want pets. She just wants pets and she wants love. That's all she wants. She's a very cuddly little doggo. That's how we got her. That's the entire reason we have a King Charles Spaniel. Is because they are just like super lapdog. Hey, don't lick. I don't want to be licked. We don't need an equivalent exchange. Your stitches look good. They're not like swelling up or oozing or anything, so that's good. She's doing good business. Why am I holding you like baby? What happened? You were supposed to just get in my lap and lay down. Why am I holding you like an infant child? Why are you being cradled? This wasn't what was supposed to happen. Because she is a baby. No, she's an adult dog now. She's 1. She turned 1 like a week ago. She's a grown lady. She doesn't eat puppy food anymore. She eats regular dog food. It's always ridiculous. Have you ever seen a more spoiled animal than my dog? Other than my rats, who has just an absolutely comically large cage. Look, I'm an animal spoiler, okay? It's what I do. It's what I'm about. It's what I'm here for. Anyway, if someone presented me land bugs in like a reasonable way in which they were food, I'm a shit trier. I'm of the mind that I will try basically any food once. Like, I'll try what the fuck ever. I'm not saying I'm going to like it. I'm not even saying I'm going to swallow it, but, like, I will put it in my mouth and I will chew on it, and if it sucks ass, then I'm not going to eat it. But, like, I'll fucking try it. Like, if I went to a Chinese buffet and they're like, here's fucking peanut butter, here's peanut fried fucking dirt grubs, I'd be like, okay. Like, GG, please. I'll give it a shot. I've had crickets. I've had the crickets. I've had the little box. They come in like the little candy box, and they have seasoning on it. It's basically like corn nuts. They just like pick a corn nut season, and there's a bunch of those in there. There's a bunch of that shit in there, and it's just crunch. Crickets are just like, I have seen crickets before. I know crickets can be bigger than that, but the ones that are in there are just exoskeleton and shell. So it's just flavored crunch. There's like zero meat in that shit. I'm very picky, but I'm also chronically down to clown. Bryn claims I'm very picky. I don't think I'm very picky. I think I will straight up eat anything. I just don't look. It's not my fault. I don't like most vegetables. If God wanted me to eat vegetables, he would have made more than like 3 of them that didn't taste like ass. Okay? That's not on me. I did my part. I've tried all of them, and 90% of them suck balls. If you made a bigger spectrum than, like, I don't know, cauliflower and corn of stuff that didn't suck, I'd eat more vegetables. One time my dad made ghost pepper chili, was calling us babies for trying it once and not liking it until he took one bite and realized he fucked up severely. He didn't even try it first. He didn't get. Wasn't getting high off of his own supply. Eggplant. I'm gonna level with you. I actually am not sure I've had eggplant, but I'm fairly confident I wouldn't like it because it's basically just squash, right? I hate every fucking form of squash. I hate squash. I hate zucchini. I hate fucking butternut. I hate spaghetti squash. Every kind of squash I've ever tried sucks ass. And the only time it's even remotely edible, the flavorless fucking stringy mush pile of shit that it is if it's so drenched in butter and seasoning that you cannot taste the like mildly lukewarm, light tinged like OD stomach bile that is squash flavoring. Sucks. Zucchini, especially zucchini. Zucchini's the fucking worst. Zucchini's like squash, we have to chew on it because it has any degree of fucking solidity. Cauliflower fucks though. The cauliflower's my homie. I will stand for cauliflower. I'll go to bat for cauliflower. That shit's awesome. Cauliflower's great. Broccoli's pretty good. Corn's okay. This pretty much concludes vegetables that I like eating. Because then the problem is like, there's other vegetables that taste fine, but it's not like I hate the concept of lettuce. Like, I'll eat a fucking salad, but then I gotta make a whole ass salad. And that requires a bunch of other things. And it's not just like a thing that I can cook and eat. I've never had anything with any kind of like, I don't know, cabbage or lettuce or leafy thing that was cooked and didn't taste like shit. It just tastes like wet slop. I don't like that stuff. The fun is for mustard greens. Yeah, potatoes because Idaho. I've sort of grown into potatoes a little, but potatoes like legally a vegetable, right? Potato is just barely a vegetable. What? Stop licking my mic. It doesn't have any. Doesn't potato have basically none of the like nutritional similarity of a vegetable? It's just kind of a pile of starch. It's not really a vegetable. It's just a potato. It's its own thing. A German salad. My dad thought he could pull a fucking fast one. He could not. But I do unironically like potato salad now. Went to this little pub in town the other day. And the side I got with my meal was apparently potato salad. I didn't know that. Not a thing I'd ever choose on purpose. But that shit, fuck. Their potato salad was fucking good, dude. Oh my God. That shit was awesome. I've never eaten a potato salad before and went, dude, I would order this on purpose. What the hell? This is actually great. But no, I've kind of come around to potatoes a little bit. It's like, carrots suck. Carrots have never existed in a state that don't suck. The only reason anyone thinks a carrot doesn't suck is because you've covered it in so much fucking ranch dressing or hummus or whatever that you're not even eating a carrot anymore. You just are eating ranch dressing with an edible spoon. Cherry tomatoes are weird.
Stop right there,
I don't like them. Regular tomatoes are like just the flavor of tomato is not horrible, but they're whatever. They're not a tomato. I'm not gonna willingly put them on anything. No one has ever cooked an onion that did not immediately turn into shit. Cooked onions are shit. Raw onions you can hang. Cooked onions are shit. They're just limp fucking wet slabs that now exist in your food and are in the way and are a weird, uncomfortable texture and don't even taste like anything. And that's like, those are all the primary vegetables that get put in stuff. Those are like your main bulk, and I don't like any of them, is my problem. Gigi, hey, don't lick your stitches. Don't lick your stitches. 100% of ground onions. Like, raw onions on a burger, fuck me up. Shit's great. Cooked onions, like a fucking stroganoff or whatever, nah. Gone. Get them out of here. They strictly make everything worse. And I'll even go a step further. Cooked, like what Codename Utopian said, cooked basically any vegetable instantly just makes it 1,000 times worse. This is a pencil, Gigi. You don't want it. I'm just playing with it because I have ADHD probably. I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking diagnose myself. I'm definitely not all there in the head. Cauliflower and broccoli. You get those fuckers raw. I'll honestly just like eat cauliflower, not dipping it in anything. But like you dip that in a little whatever, a little fucking salad dressing, throw that shit in a salad. Good. You steam that broccoli, get it away from me. Like I'll eat it. It still tastes good, but like I would rather not have it. I would rather it not be there. I'll eat it because I understand as an adult I need to consume vegetables, but I don't want it. I wish I could just have the rice and the chicken in the stir fry. But I understand that the broccoli also needs to be there because it's the least bad vegetable option. Same with the corn. But we're not going to be happy about it. Vegetables need to have a crunch. I can agree. I can agree with that. You ever had tempura string beans? Can't say that I have, no. Cannot say that I have. I definitely do not eat enough vegetables. I'm aware that's a problem that I have. The mac and cheese meme is mostly a meme. Honestly, could not even tell you the last time I had mac and cheese. It's probably been several weeks. But like the concept of the mac and cheese meme is still there. I really do not get enough vegetable intake. I eat almost none. I am a meat, bread, and cheese gamer. That's me. I'm a meat, bread, and cheese gamer. We are also aware. Yeah, I will just go ahead and not eat vegetables, and when I have to poop, accept that it's going to be like 40 minutes. That's fine. You know what? That's the life I've chosen. The 37 minutes that I sacrifice in the bathroom means I don't have to eat vegetables and can just enjoy my meals every day. And eat things that are good and delicious and make my mouth happy to eat them. And make my insides happy. And fill my spirit with joy. And then I'll just shit for 40 minutes, you know? It's like the fact that I'm lactose intolerant. I don't fucking care. Hit me up with some mac and cheese. Dude, do I want cheese on that burger? Fuck yeah, I do. Olive Garden guy, grinding the little fucking Parmesan thingy. Just tell me when to stop. I'm just fucking making prolonged ass eye contact. Staring into the windows of this man's soul. Just fucking waiting. It's uncomfortable. But you are gonna cheese me. And then I'm gonna shit for 40 minutes later. And I'm okay with that. I made my choice. Don't tell me how to live my life. What was it, a level of lactose intolerance where I just straight up couldn't eat cheese? I'd just be like, well, that's it for me, brothers. Put me in the ground. I had a good run. Lactose intolerant people defy God. Yeah, lactose intolerance is the direct challenge from God. Unfortunately, mine's pretty mild. I don't get like, my stomach doesn't get upset. I don't get indigestion or anything. I just have to poop for 40 minutes. And then I fucking, apparently the fact that I have increased levels of flatulence compared to your average gamer is a lactose intolerant side effect. Look, I'll meet you halfway. I'll meet you halfway. I'll buy the almond milk, okay? We've reached a point in society where we've discovered how to make milk substitutes that aren't complete ass. So I'll buy the fucking Sam's Club brand almond milk because honestly, it's actually pretty good. You've solved that one. I'll give it to you. You have provided me with an acceptable substitute. I'm still gonna buy the regular cheese though. All the cheese, like the actual cheese I'm putting in, just normal ass cheese. If I'm making mac and cheese or whatever, I'll make it with the almond milk. Fine. But I'm using cheese. You can pry the cheese in my cold dead hands. Me and Brent are both lactose intolerant. You know our most frequented restaurant? It's Taco Bell. You know that. If you've been here for more than today, you know it's Taco Bell. Literally everyone at the Taco Bell on the road knows me. Like, all of the managers know me. We go in and they just hand me a drink cup. I haven't fucking ordered yet. But and I've never in my life ordered a large drink. But they give me one anyway because we're homies. They're the boys. We've been new. I don't give a fuck. I'm going anyway. And I'm getting a cheesy gordita crunch because it's delicious. Cheese is the first word in the name of that thing, and I ordered that specifically to spit in the face of God. You can't tell me what to do. I'll try almond milk, but I just love dairy too much to switch completely. Honestly, way back when I tried almond milk or soy milk, whatever, I tried all those different substitutes and they were fucking ass. They were so bad. Like 5-6 years ago, they were terrible. Every substitute milk was god awful. But I'm telling you, if you haven't tried them in a few years, technology is advanced. We've moved forward as a society. They've actually kind of sorted that shit out pretty well. Like, modern almond milk's actually pretty good. I like it. I'm a fan. Like, I've gone back to just eating bowls of cereal in the morning before the gym. I'll get a bowl of cereal with some milk because, like, that's pretty much just like straight milk taste. It's good enough for that now. You just stay in the, don't fall. Get to the pearly gates, could ask why you did that to yourself. Call out a bitch for burning you with lactose intolerance. We have a few customers around here I see come in the door and I'll have their food ready by the time they reach the register. They order the same thing every day, so I can just slap that shit out. Yeah. I mean, I have like one of two-ish Taco Bell orders. They know some things. GG. What are you doing? What are you looking at? Are you looking at yourself in OBS? What are you looking at? She doesn't know. She doesn't know what she's looking at. She's just a dog. She just exists. Like vanilla or anything. The almond milk? No, I get the unsweetened. If you have a Sam's Club by you, my personal recommendation is just the unsweetened almond milk at Sam's Club. That's the best one I've found. That's by far my favorite so far. I'm a huge fan of the Sam's Club unsweetened almond milk. Bangs. Absolutely bangs. 10 out of 10. I will accept this trade. I'll stop. I won't buy regular milk. I'll just use this shit. It also comes from Sam's Club, though, which means you're getting like 6 fucking gallons of it at once, because that's how Sam's Club works. Vodka's a good substitute for milk in your cereal if you aren't a bitch. You know what's funny? Is that neither me nor Bryn drink. GG. What are you... You're a nuisance! Why are you a nuisance? Neither me nor Bryn drink. But we do slowly accumulate alcohol in our house. Because people bring it over for things. Like, we have a Christmas party, a couple of people bring bottles of wine or a bottle of vodka, in the case of one of Bryn's friends. We have some friends over for Thanksgiving. We get another bottle of something else. We got a bottle of rum now. We're like, we've probably got in our kitchen 6 or 7 assorted bottles of wine, rum, and vodka. And neither of us drink. So, like, it's just sitting there. Like, we're not going to drink it. It's just going to exist in the void for an unknowable amount of time. Hey, you want down, Gigi? Hey, let me put you down. You're not supposed to jump. I got like half. Oh, there was an assist. She didn't not jump, but there was an assist. I'll take it. It's credit. 6 or 7 bottles. It's enough for an Australian like mono for like 3 days if he came to visit. It's just funny because like it's November now, so we're not that far off Christmas, and I realized almost all this was, I think a lot of it was from Christmas last year. So it's almost been there for a year now. It's been an entire year just sitting in our cabinet. I'm like, does this shit go bad? It doesn't, right? The whole point of like wine or whatever is aging or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, do we need to get rid of this? Is it fine? Can it just sit there? What's it gonna do? Get more alcoholic? What's it gonna do? Ferment harder? Most of them aren't even open. Most of the bottles are sealed still. A couple of them are open, but most of them are just sitting there. Did you get out of my trash? What are you doing? Why are you being annoying today? She's got nuisance energy. We've got this one bottle of, I believe it's called UV Blue. Anyone currently between the ages of 18 and 20 might recognize that one. It's, I'm pretty sure, just like windshield wiper fluid. It might be antifreeze for your car. It's definitely not supposed to be consumed by humans. I can tell you that much. It's I'm good. That's sure as shit not supposed to go inside your body. But we have a bottle of it just sitting there. I mean, it's mostly empty because it was mostly empty when we got it. My wife loves UV Blue. Well, I have about 1/8 of a bottle if she wants it. It's just sitting here.
Yeah, that sounds about right for UV Blue.
We try to pawn it off on everybody who comes over. And they know better now. None of them will drink it. Dark Stripe, 110 months in the pool. You were the shiniest. Schooling. Thank you for the support. We have people come over for like after Strange Aeons or whatever. We'll have Corey and Sully come over to watch Survivor. If you've watched any of our post shows on UGT, you've probably seen some fucking discussion of Survivor. We have a problem. And I'll just be like, hey, do you guys want the blinker fluid? Present bottle. And sometimes we can convince Sully to drink some of it because she's very easily peer pressured. But Corey will not. He has learned. He tried it once. He's like, nah. But you can bully Sully into doing pretty much literally anything. So we're slowly working our way through the bottle. Just by forcibly pawning it off on our friends. The forbidden antifreeze. At that point, why not just dump it? Because this is funnier. I don't know. No particular reason. We could definitely just dump the UV Blue. That shit, nobody enjoys consuming that liquid. We could definitely just throw that shit down the drain. But this is more entertaining. This brings me some small degree of joy and adventure into my life. You know, making other people drink it. All the upper cupboards are filled with random alcohol. They're in the bottom cupboards, man. Upper cupboards are high value. The upper cupboards are the ones I don't have to bend all the way down for. They're the ones I can just reach out and get. Those are full of fucking Oreos and Lay's potato chips. But like in the small, fun-sized bags that you would put in a child's lunchbox, because I will eat however many chips are in the bag that I open. So the chips need to be in a small bag. Because again, bag size is irrelevant. I will eat one bag of chips. So I gotta put the controls on there. Not those ones, it's a tier above that. Those are their step stool cupboards. Oh, I guess we just don't have those. How high is your fucking ceiling? Do you have like a vaulted ceiling? Because maybe I'm just tall and this is tall man perspective. You can't. The cupboard can't go higher than that. Because it's already. Like we have the cupboard that's got like a couple inches of clearance to the ceiling. Because that's where the ceiling of an average room is. It's not that high. But I guess I'm just tall. I guess realistically the top shelf of those cupboards is probably out of reach for most people. The kitchen's like 10 feet. I think that's a pretty normal ceiling. I can reach the lower level, not the top half. Huh. I never considered I mean, I have, because this has come up with Bryn before, that if I put something on the top shelf, it does not exist to her. Because she can't reach that high, nor can she see that high. Like anything on the top shelf just has gone into a pocket dimension as far as Bryn is concerned. That shit's just absolutely gone. Because she can't reach it. But I guess I never really I understood that. Like I know that conceptually in my head, but never thought about it that most people can't use the top shelf of their cupboards. Because y'all are like down here. Working for your money. I'm just like, boom, the Oreos. Those are for me. Thank you. Then I get the back end of it going to the gym, though. Because nothing is built for my people. Well, okay, not nothing. Very few things are built for my people. I had the realization this morning, actually, because there was this kind of like modified pull-down machine. And it's got the little seat that you sit on, and it's got a little pad in front of you that's just meant to go like brace your body against, then you just pull the thing down. And then it's got a little thing that sits on your legs to you got strap in. It's like the fucking rocket ship because it's a pull down. So if you're not strapped in, you're just going to pull up if you're using any like amount of weight that's close to or above your body weight. I get in this thing, and I start pulling, and this front pad is like out here. This front pad's a solid like 4 inches in front of my body. And at first, my thought is just, am I doing this? Like, I don't know how anyone could possibly use this pad. There's no way I could brace myself against this thing. I'd have to like hump into this so fucking far, but it's because my legs are 20 yards long. So I'm back here. This isn't where most people sit in the machine. Most people are here in the machine where the pad is because their knees aren't all the way out here. Like so. Hello, Gigi. Gigi. Good girl. Vigorous licking is occurring. She's like, I would like back up now, please. I'm pretty sure she just had to go pee. Gigi, you can just be a floor dog. No, you can just be a floor dog. And if you want to be a floor dog slightly closer, you can do that. You can just be a floor dog. She's just staring into my soul. 100% staring into the void. This Gigi's eye sockets. Okay. She will stay. She will sit and be pure. Does she still use a litter box? Yeah. Because if we're going to teach her to go outside, we need a doggy door. And we also, I don't know if we need like an invisible fence, but we need something to ensure she does not leave and go on a journey. She is an adventure enjoyer. And Cav King Charles Spaniel's the closest thing a dog can get to a cat. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. This is a cat. This is a small cat in a dog's body. I mean, not really. She's definitely still as a dog, but she's a very cuddly, I want to sit in your lap, I'm using a litter box. It's kind of it's there is not a small amount of her DNA that's cat energy. She's sitting on the other side of my chair hoping that it's like, hey, maybe if I sit over here, he'll pick me up. You can chill, Gigi. You can stay down there. Go play with your penguin. Or something. Or one of the 50 hair ties that you've stolen from Brain that she has just accepted belong to you now. My parents are very happy to have a fenced-in yard, so a dog can just have free space to run around. We have a fenced-in yard. Asterisk? We have a fenced-in yard. Asterisk. The problem with Gigi is that she's very small. So she can, like, fit through surprisingly fucking small gaps. So we don't have a nicely fenced-in yard. So she can get through that. Also, a couple of years ago, our neighbor's tree fell on the fence between our houses and also our house. And fortunately didn't break anything other than the fence, which is their fence. And have they fixed it in the last 3 years? No. So, and their yard is not entirely fenced in. Well, mostly because part of it's broken because the tree fell on it, but still. So have you ever played MTG? Yeah, I played it for a bit. Pretty sure I still have a bunch of cards around here somewhere. I'm not really a card game enjoyer, largely. My cat loves to try and eat my wife's hair ties. I think that's just an animal thing. I think every animal you can have as a pet is going to enjoy attempting to consume hair ties. That's just the thing that they do. There's one literally right here. I can reach it. Boink. There you go. Hair tie. Boom. There's something about this. Something about the shape and form of this object that appeals to the small animal brain. Dogs love them. Cats love them. Rats love them. You want a hair tie? Kind of. Yes, but in a non-committal way. We're not playing fetch with the hair tie, Chichi. It's not what we're doing right now. She immediately brought it back over to me. Don't lie, that one's yours. Yeah, it's for my beard. My little beard ring. I can just get a poof going on there. Works for my parents because they have a Malamute. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the Malamute, you would need to be missing an entire quarter of the fence to have enough space for that to get through. The problem that you would possibly have is the dog making a quarter of the fence wide space to go through. That's it smells like the person I like. That's true. Birds, too? Never had a bird. Never understood the appeal. Okay, someone explain to me, Unctina or any other bird enjoyer. I don't know if you are one or just know this from other experience. Why would you get a bird? Okay, if you're making a pro-con list, what is one pro of bird? Like, one single pro of having a bird over, like, any other animal that you could get. Is you down? They're fucking loud. You can't. I mean, some of them you can like hold, but you can't really like. I mean, you can handle them. Maybe a bird can be cuddly. I don't fucking know. Good night, Mary Dan 854. Thank you for the follow. They're a nuisance and stinky. They gotta clean a cage. If they get out, they're just immediately gone forever. Because they can fucking fly. They're pretty. You can look at them. That's true. They're lookable. You can look at a bird. Birds aren't real, man. Birds are more for the owner than everyone else. I mean, yeah, well, yeah, obviously it's like it's in the same vein as like a lizard or a tarantula, and then it's a pet that is functionally an art piece with extra steps. They just live. It's an art piece that you have to feed. They're just like containment unit animals. Yeah, exactly. A loud feedable decoration. But you can have feedable decorations. There's a wide variety of them that I think are cooler than bird because you can handle them. I mean, I guess I definitely don't know how you would ever go a nuisance and stinky. You mean like rats? Yes, but you can play with a rat. Like, yeah, it's like a rat. But you can like handle a rat. They're very licky. They're very lovey. You can pet them. They are warm and soft. I mean, birds and rats, you can both teach things. You can let a rat out, just run around the house and go on an adventure, and it's not fucking impossible to catch them again later. Because they'll just go back to their house on their own when they're bored. They're just little rats. Little happy boys, and they go on journeys and adventures. Little rat stuff. The bird is going to fly around and shit on everything and squawk. I don't know. I've never had a positive experience with a pet bird, ever. I just do not understand the appeal at all. None of it was described as exclusive to one pet. What about ferrets? We tried to get a ferret. Me and Bryn, before we got the rats, we tried to get ferrets. We found out that Bryn is extremely allergic to them. Like, extremely allergic. Like, broke out big within a couple of hours allergic. So that didn't work. But that was our original plan, was we were going to get ferrets. Because they kind of, like, straddle the line between rat and dog. Because it's just kind of big, stupid rat. It's not even that stupid. I don't know how dumb ferrets are. Ferrets can learn things. Ferrets aren't, like, stupid. I don't think. But they're not big brain. They're certainly not big brain, guys. Are weasels decent pets, or am I thinking of the wrong animal? Are you thinking of a ferret? A ferret's a weasel, aren't they? The ferrets seemed awesome. We were both really excited about the ferrets, and we were both pretty disappointed that Brent turned out to be really allergic to them, and then we just got the rats instead. But, yeah, no, I like ferrets. I had my buddy back in high school had a ferret. They're fun. Ferrets are neat. They're so fast. And they are like the most. If you want an animal that you can play with, ferret. 100% of a ferret's waking fucking hours are playtime. All they want to do is game. All they want to do is play and go nuts. Constantly. So, like, if that's the thing that you want in a pet, is an animal that you can just, like, fight at will. I mean, I can do that with Gigi, too. Gigi will literally throw hands on absolutely any provocation. Ferrets are rats on dog software. A bird is an extremely wide term. Parrots are as smart as kids. Pigeons are dumb, but really snuggly. Owls are... You can have a pet owl? Is that a thing you can do? It's like, dude, I would absolutely fucking get a pet owl. That sounds fucking awesome. That's an option? I didn't know that was a thing you could do. I don't think I've ever seen that as an option before. Yeah, it doesn't sound legal, exactly. That sounds like the kind of thing that the police are going to show up and be like, animal control is going to fucking show up and say, you can't have an owl. That's a protected species or exotic, whatever. Because owls are just... See, I would get it for an owl. Because an owl is just so fucking cool looking. Now I wouldn't understand having a pet owl. Just because they look awesome. In Florida, there's no way it's banned. So you say that, but like the Florida memes are like 11% true. You can't even get a ferret in Florida without a phenomenal amount of fucking effort. Because there is so much regulation on who can like legally breed ferrets in Florida. That shit is mega restricted. It was so fucking hard to get our ferrets. And then we had to bring them back immediately after all of that work. Florida has so many animal ownership laws. Like, they are crazy. This is, I think, probably the strictest state I've ever lived in for, like, animal and companion laws and, like, wild animal laws and protective and invasive species. And it's insane. Florida's locked the fuck down on that. I used to look up things. I think they've tightened it up after all the problems. Not positive what Zen replies to. Despite looking awesome and all and being cool hunters, owls are freaking idiots. Are they? I thought birds were like all super smart. I thought that was just like the bird thing. Like birds and rodents and primates are like all of them are very smart. All of them are very like intelligent. Wheelhouse, but like maybe not. Not joking, owls act like house cats, play with the same toys, have the same attack, small thing, instinct as cats, but they express love on their own terms. What's their own terms? Staring at you from the opposite corner of the room? Biting the shit out of your toes? That was the one part that annoyed the shit out of me about rats. That was one of the big things. It's a really hard one for me on rats. Is because I don't know what it is about the human toe. I don't know what it is about the human toe that makes it just so fucking appealing for a rat to bite. Like, it's all they want. Hey, stop licking your stitches. GG. Put your leg down. Dude, dog. She's starting to get licky on her stitches. It might become a problem. I don't want to put the cone back on. We have a cone. Like, they sent her home in a cone. I'm pretty sure I posted a picture of it. She's been really good. She is just licking, but I can't let her fuck with them. She only had the cone off for like 2 hours probably before Bryn felt so bad she took the cone off. Bryn says that I am the one that is easily manipulated by the animal, but it's no, I just don't care as much about a lot of the things that the animal does. I don't care if Bryn jumps or the Gigi jumps up on me. She's 10 pounds and it's funny. But like Bryn has the gentlest fucking soul. Gigi looked kind of sad while she had the cone on. Did not last 2 hours before Brent took the cone off because she's like, well, she looks so depressed. She can't lay down or get comfy because she has a cone. Yeah, but like, the cone's doing a job though. So what she did, there are cone alternatives. They sell bodysuits. You can get a bodysuit for a dog, which is just basically like a wrap that you put around them so they can't get to the stitches. Stops them from licking themselves. I looked up some of those. They're like 20, 25 bucks for the super cheap ones. And Brent's like, 25 bucks? That's ridiculous. I'm not buying that. So she got my Discord partner shirt and cut a fucking sleeve off of it. And then just cut little holes in it and just dragged it over Gigi's head. So she was a sleeve tube dog for a day. She was just wearing a sleeve with a couple of holes in it, looking like the saddest, most impoverished little dog orphan. But she couldn't lick her stitches because she had a sleeve on her body. It did work. But we may need to... I'm looking at her because she's under my desk now and making sure she's not licking. We might need to either reinstate the sleeve or put the cone back on her. Because today specifically, she started licking her stitches a lot. I think they're probably starting... Hey, down. Down. PG. Down. Good girl. I think they're starting to get a little itchy. I'm not sure. Yeah, she's had them for a couple of days. They're probably starting to heal around it. It's probably starting to get a little bit itchy. It was what? It was Monday? It's been 4 days? Been 4 days? More or less. 4 days whereabouts. Yeah, probably starting to get itchy. She might have to be in the con for a while. Her licking's gonna make it more itchy. Yeah, and it's like scratching a mosquito bite. It just makes it more itchy. Look, we've come full circle back around to the Benadryl and the drugs conversation. We've come back to the drugs. Holy fuck. I've been live for like 3 hours. We just been chilling. We just been sitting here talking about the most random shit for 3 hours. I didn't even open a video game. I was gonna originally, I had it in the Risk of Rain category and I had the title. If we wanted a chance of weather, or if we wanted to go to war with our satchels. I was gonna ask, I was just gonna kind of like quick eyeball poll if we wanted to play Risk of Rain Returns or try out Backpack Battles. Because Backpack Battles also looks really fun and I kind of want to play both. We still haven't decided. We're still discussing. The council has convened. We're still discussing the variable merits of Risk of Rain Returns versus Backpack Battles. It's a question for the ages. One that will define humanity and for generations to come. I think I want to play Backpack Battles. It looks really fun. It looks like a super good time. It looks like the natural evolution from Backpack Hero that everyone wanted me to play a year ago that I just never looked at because it just didn't look that interesting to me. I don't know why Backpack Battles looks really interesting to me, but Backpack Hero didn't at all. I don't know what the difference is. Because they look, from an outsider who hasn't played either, they like objectively, I feel like look like the same fucking game. But one of them looks really cool. And the other one was just like, I don't know what it is, but I think the reason, whatever the difference is the reason that auto battlers are doing so fucking well recently. Backpack Heroes, all that's fun and they kept adding stuff. I appreciate it when indie devs keep throwing stuff on. I was considering telling Mono, because I'm pretty sure I can't run Payday 3 on his computer without it like being absolute dog shit. I was considering telling Mono to look at that Ship of Fools game that me and Rex played that one time that Mono wasn't going to be here, because they have added a ton of stuff and that game was actually really fun. I think that game was more fun than a one streamer. Risk of Rain multiplayer is also an option now that you can do multiplayer like a regular human. But for any of you that were there for that, it was just a one-off stream. We played this game called Ship of Fools, which is a game that is from the ground up built around having two people. You can probably play it single player. I'm sure that shit sucks. It is built from the ground up to be two-player co-op. And it was really entertaining. One off stream we beat the game. We beat it with a very obviously broken setup. To be fair, we then did beat it again, just playing normally. we beat it again, banning the cannon overloading. They patched the cannon overloading almost immediately. But we beat it again, banning cannon overloading. And the final boss still collapsed like a sack of shit. There's 2 clips of Ship of Fools, the clip comp. The last boss one-shot's in there. I know the last boss one-shot's in there. I just loaded the shit out of Rex's cannon and just one-tapped the shit out of him. What happened to Rex doing Idiot Man? So Rex pivoted real hard to YouTube. And I know Mono's kind of flirting with that now. I know he's multi-streaming. Something I'll probably bother setting up someday. I don't know, honestly. This isn't my sole source of income anymore. I don't even think it's still my primary source of income, but I'm working on other stuff. I just kind of do this for fun now. And for fun and definitely support while I'm getting other things going. And it makes it really hard for me to care enough instead of multi-streaming because like I don't want to commit to trying to grow a whole nother platform when I'm like kind of phasing out, if anything. But Rex is on YouTube. He pivoted super hard to YouTube and he found a lot. Like let me pull his shit up. He was doing super duper good over there. He was having a good time. And the funny thing is that his like second channel is the one that was doing way better. His second channel like super banged. So he was like, I mean, he's just doing pretty good. He's just doing pretty fucking good. This Careless Rex off script, which is just meant to be his secondary. He's like, he's figuring out the fucking algorithm in here somewhere. So he was getting like 75,000, 80,000 views, and that's just started doing really fucking well for him. So he stepped away from Idiot Man because the way this shit kind of works, the algorithm hates you if you ever do anything ever that's not the thing that is performing well for you. So he was just doing that. He's like he was riding the fucking wave. He's got some good shit going. He's doing good over there. The algorithm hates you in sentence. Now the algorithm has its own undiscernible magical goals. And when the algorithm has selected you as it did Rex, you must obey the whims of the algorithm. Like, it's me and Mono were like, that's the most understandable thing that anyone could ever fucking say, is that like he's got the engine on his side a little bit. We're like, yeah, to fucking do that, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come play Payday or whatever. Don't come hang out in whatever dumb shit we're doing. The algo neither loves nor hates you. It is an eldritch being beyond mortal comprehension. Pretty accurate. Your old YouTube channel suddenly having live streams might still bring old viewers still subbed. I guess I could just stream directly to the VOD channel. Because I guess you're right. I don't really give a shit about if it grows or not. I could just turn on streaming to that VOD channel and just not give a shit. But there's a couple of problems. The primary problem is that my streaming PC, because it's built for where I am and the situation that was Twitch when I built it, back in the day, 1080-60, like 1080p resolution, 60 FPS, wasn't a thing you could really do because Twitch's ingest doesn't support that. Unless you have like a special deal with Twitch, even as a partner, they don't really process that. So the resolution this stream is in is the highest you can really do and get like the full of that actually displayed to the viewer without any compression or any modification on Twitch's end from the actual like ingest. And the reason mine still doesn't look fantastic. Oh no. The consequences of my actions. The reason mine still looks kind of bad is just because my computer shit. I don't know what I'm doing. But point is, this PC probably couldn't run full 1080-60 anyway because it wasn't really built to do that. And because it didn't need to. It definitely can't run 2 instances of a stream. There's 2 ways to multi-stream. The first is that you set up OBS or something that's like literally running several streams at once that are just going out to different places. Not to mention, I'm in this Spectrum dumpster. Computer notwithstanding, I am always hard capped by what Spectrum will let me do, which is not very much. I don't really have the bandwidth to do a single full HD stream, much less 2, which means we have to do it the second way. And the second way is restreaming platforms. There's services that you stream into. So basically, it's a middleman. I'm not streaming to Twitch, I'm streaming to a middleman. And then that middleman is taking that stream and duplicating it out to like Twitch and YouTube or whatever. The problem with that is we lose the Twitch features that OBS has. So we lose the channel that doesn't go to the VOD. So the music not going to the VOD, the coffee notifications, and the soundboard, all the stuff that doesn't get saved in the VOD so we can use it because it's live only, we lose that functionality because that only works when OBS is telling Twitch. I mean, that might still work through the restreamer because they're still getting that info as it is and mirroring it to Twitch. Twitch honestly might still take that out of the VOD. I'm not sure. But regardless of whether or not we can do that, that's not going to be the case on YouTube. YouTube would have all of the audio. YouTube also, even if it had a VOD exclusion track, which YouTube does not have, that's not a feature they have, whatever YouTube is getting as the live stream is what's saved as the recording. And on top of that, they have like live content ID too. So YouTube can catch and copyright flag things that are still actively live. So if I were to multi-stream at Twitch and YouTube, there would be a great gutting of the entirety of Sentient Playlist would have to be replaced exclusively by royalty-free music. All of the coffee notifications, not to imply they're working right now, but all of the coffee notifications would need to be royalty-free. Those would all have to be like custom sounds that I make. I couldn't have them play sound bites or sound effects from other games or shows or whatever. And even beyond that, I know people obviously do stream gaming on YouTube and like multi-stream to YouTube and other people are doing it. YouTube is so absurdly fucking stringent. So stringent about their copyright ID system. And they pick up the in-game music for like fucking everything. Like for everything. So even if I did all of that, even if I got rid of everything that could possibly be objectionable, YouTube is still just going to flag the game audio for like 90% of the shit that we play. I don't know, man. Streaming on YouTube just seems, I would say, big sus. I don't know about setting up to do the multi-stream over there yet. The multi-stream on YouTube, just it's got a lot of problems I would need to solve. It's not as simple as just hit the multi-stream button and then send my stream out of the fucking ether to see whatever happens. Why am I getting so many notifications on my phone? Oh, it's Bran. I should probably look at that. Hold on. Let me see if that's important. Oh, now you make noises, phone. Now you make noises? Okay, no, we're good. It's not a big deal. We're cool. I just wanted to check and make sure that wasn't like critically important or anything. But the fact that the new, hey, Gigi is looking at me like she has an incredibly urgent message to tell me. She has world-threatening information. Look at her. The intensity. The fate of humanity could hang in the balance. Only Gigi can save us. She knows the time. It's only 4. My streams don't usually end for another hour. It's not even that time. She's just... She has tidings. Why was that so fucking funny? Oh my god. That's still... To date. That was still the funniest line in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Was just that dude. Just... I have tidings. Like... Fuck! It was not supposed to be funny. GG. Oh my god. You baby. Go be a baby somewhere else. You're not a baby. You're an adult dog now. You have to go be a big, strong adult dog. Hey, down. She wants back up in my lap is what she wants. She wants back up in my lap, but I'm going to put her back up in my lap. She's going to be in my lap for like 5 fucking minutes. And then something, she's going to hear something. She's going to have a mild urge to go to the bathroom or drink water or whatever. And she's going to run off and then come back and be like, hey, can you set all that up again for me, please? You get 1. You get 1. You get 1 lap. You used your 1 lap. You got to sit on my lap all morning while I was watching Invincible. So, you know, you are not uncuddled today. A whole morning you just got to sit there and hang out while I got caught up on my cartoon, which I finally sat down and watched. Which is pretty good, by the way. Recommend. Although I have not taken her for a walk today. I think it's the first day since I started the Monster Hunter saga that she hasn't gotten taken out for a walk before the stream started, because I have a fucking problem. I would be legitimately curious. I don't know if this is like an insane or just someone on Twitter is going to take offense with this somewhere. There's going to be some way this offends somebody. But like, I would love... Y'all ever consider... I don't know what I would call... What would you call it? It doesn't sound like I'm absolutely just fucking unhinged and should be in an actual asylum. Y'all ever been curious if you took some kind of like a mental exam, if anything would come up? Like what is tests for like the ADHD or whatever? Not specifically that, but I don't know if there exists an exam for multiple, like that kind of thing. Like hyperfixations or anything like that. I'm so fucking curious. Because I'm pretty sure what I would get is not nothing. But I think everyone thinks that. There's definitely a big thing in the modern internet where we have this. I'm not saying this stuff. Okay, I'm going to caveat this by like, I'm definitely not saying like ADHD is not a thing or whatever. But there's this big push to be like, oh, you're not just lazy or whatever, you have autism. Like, no, you're just fucking lazy. Like, autism is a thing that people can have, but I mean, most of you fuckers are just lazy. Like, yeah, some of you have ADHD or whatever, but like, most of you are in fact just lazy. Get up and do things. I'm lazy. I'm fully aware. I'm in no fucking denial. I'm lazy as shit. I'm aware of that. But I do wonder. I feel like I've got definitely not nothing. GG, down. Definitely not nothing. Oh. No, you're right. Director Scar, you're absolutely right. You're right for the same reason that Gigi is trying to get my attention right now. Because Gigi doesn't know what daylight savings time is. So to her, yes, it is normally the time that I would stop and we would go on an adventure, the word of which that starts with W, I cannot specify because she knows that word. No, you were 100% right. She doesn't fucking know what daylight savings time is. I think I have like some level of ADHD or something. I'm it's one of those things, like, I'm not fucking self-diagnosing or something. I'm just really curious if I actually do, because nobody knows how everyone else thinks, right? Isn't that, like, insane? You don't know how other people think. You can never experience down. GG, down. Yeah, just gotta stop jumping. You can never experience the world the same way that somebody else experiences it. You can never, there is no possible way to actually put yourself in somebody else's shoes. There's no way. Like, Bryn wakes up in the morning, her alarm goes off, she opens her eyes, she shoots up like the fucking crypt keeper being unleashed, and she stands up and she is awake now. My alarm is set at least 15 minutes before I actually have to get up, because it takes me approximately 15 minutes from opening my eyes to an alarm blaring in my ears to me literally possessing mobility. Like, that's... I can't. I don't have it. And there's no way to know if I'm just lazy and Bryn feels exactly the same thing and she just isn't a bitch and stands up and goes about her day, or if there is something there. There's no way to know. You can never compare that experience. But fuck, I want to so bad. Or when I'm like sitting here trying to work on Pathfinder, or update the fucking coffee video, or hey, down, or do something, do anything that's like a level of productive, and I work on it for like 30 seconds, and then I tab over to YouTube, and I have like the awareness in my brain that's like, stop looking at YouTube, work on the thing, you have to do the thing, you need the thing for tomorrow. And I'm just like, ha ha ha, video. Like, do I fully and completely lack the concept of self-control? Or is there something there? Because I think at worst, I've got like extremely mild, maybe it's ADHD. I just think I'm lazy and have no fucking discipline. But I think it enough that I'm curious, you know, that I'm like, man, I would love to know if there is actually something wrong in my brain, because I feel like it's really fucking hard for me to just sit down and work on something. Yeah, exactly, Young Tina. It can be like, it's Pathfinder prep. I like Pathfinder prep. I love running the Pathfinder streams. I fucking love running Strange Aeons and setting stuff up for it. I'm not even talking about like laying out, blocking for fucking line of sight on maps, because like that shit's tedious. I'm talking about like writing and making encounters and coming up with plans. I can't sit and do that. And that's a thing that I want to do. And I will just sit here and watch YouTube, or literally just stare into the void, like contemplate reality, instead of work on the thing that I want to be working on, the thing that I like building. And I'm just kind of like, is there something wrong in my brain, though? Because this feels like it's really hard. Like, I mean, obviously discipline exists, but like, this feels like it's really hard. I feel like this is harder than it is for most people. But again, that's source my ass. Source, I made it the fuck up. I don't know how it is for other people. There's no way to experience somebody else's experiences. The exact same thing, and I'm 100% diagnosed turbo ADHD. But I might just be a piece of shit. I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm just a lazy human. If you're consistently thinking about it, 100% suggest talking to a doc. I don't know. I think I'm just lazy. I mean, but like, I do think it enough that I kind of wonder if that's accurate or not. Gigi, you gotta chill. Don't you know about daylight savings time, dog? You still have an hour. And then you're not gonna get to go outside anyway, because me and Brent have to leave and drive to Orlando. So you're not getting one regardless, unless I like end my stream early to go do one real quick. Which I guess I could do, but I have no idea when Brent's gonna be back here. I honestly thought she'd be back here 40 minutes ago. I thought we were leaving at like 3:30. of the opinion that everybody is somewhere on the autism spectrum. I don't think that's wrong. I mean, that's objectively correct in that absolutely everybody, hey, down. Everybody's functionality on everything is a spectrum. Like, the asexuality is a spectrum. There's a marker you can put arbitrarily somewhere. There's like, if you're left of this, you're officially asexual. But like, it's the same thing for everything. That's the way the brain is not binary. Nobody's brain is binary. Everyone's got different levels of everything and different levels of shit going on. So like, yeah, that's true. There is a spectrum of like focus and intelligence and learning capability. And somewhere on there in crayon, we just drew a line and it says autism. And like, if you're below that, it's autism. And it's like, that's not, I mean, I guess, but like, there's an entire scale in everybody's that encompasses every single human person on Earth. And you can't just, I mean, I guess you can delineate a little section of it and be like, that's the autism hole. But it's a scale for everybody. There's two things I really, really am curious to take a test for. And it is ADHD and autism. I think there's a very strong chance I got a little bit of sauce in both those categories. And I'm so curious. Because you can't tell yourself. You sort of like need a doctor for that. You have to actually talk to a person that knows things. But I feel like I got a little bit of sauce, and I got a dog in both those races. I'm pretty sure, like unironically, I really do. Just the way that my brain works. But we'll never know. We'll never know. Probably, maybe someday. Maybe I'll take a test. I don't know. I don't even know how you would go about doing that. I don't even know how you would commence getting tested for that. I have Asperger's. There's a reason I'm in a Twitch chat. Nadro. Look. Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong. But you can't just come out and say it. Oh, God. Getting diagnosed in the UK takes so many years and it costs hundreds of pounds, and most people can't find out. I figure it would be $1 billion and a ton of effort, which is why I've never bothered looking into it. Because what I'm pretty sure is going to happen is the same thing that happened when I got a sleep study. Because I have such an incredibly hard time getting up in the morning that I got a sleep study, and I don't have insurance. So like, I mean, look, I did at the time. I did have insurance at the time. We had a plan. I got health insurance for a year, and then just got as much shit as possible done. And one of those things is a sleep study. And I finally did it. I went through all the effort, went down there, I scheduled it, I got a sleep study, and they call me and they're like, yeah, you're perfectly normal. I feel like that's what's gonna happen here. That's what's gonna happen here too. I'm gonna take like an autism test or like an ADHD test, and they're just gonna be like, no, you're just a normal dude, dog. That's just like that's just how brains work. You're just lazy. Which is what I think is true. It's because I think that's accurate. I'm pretty sure that's true. I don't think that's wrong. Just talk to Chris about this. I don't know. Mentioning it to your general practitioner and probably start the ball rolling. Imagine having a fucking primary care doctor. I absolutely have obstructive sleep apnea. I can't believe I got nothing on my sleep study. I can't believe it. Like, to this day, I'm still mad. I can't believe my sleep study had nothing and no irregularities. Absolutely every parameter perfectly normal. Not a single fucking thing wrong. I'm pissed because I lay down like last night in bed and I wake up 7 times. One of which I have to get up and physically get a drink because my mouth is dry as shit. And I lay back down and wake up 3 more times. And then it's the morning and I'm like, ugh. Oh, God, help. And I go to get a sleep study and they hook up 4,000 wires to every fucking point of my face and my head and 16 more on my body. And they're like, okay, lay down on your back in this weird hospital mattress. Okay, don't fucking move because you're strapped into the goddamn matrix. And if you roll over or do anything, everything's not going to work correctly. And I'm like, okay. And I was just gone. And I woke up to Bryn waking me up in the morning because the test was over. Like, I'm pissed. It was the best night of sleep I've ever fucking had. I'm mad, dude. And it was so early. It was so much earlier than I usually go to bed, too. And I was just like, dead. Motionless. Like a fucking corpse. Until they woke me up in the morning. And I woke up and I was like, wait, did I sleep? Like, it was one of those, like, done. And it's the next day. Like, there were no intervening steps. It was the dreamless void. Bryn woke me up and I was confused as to why she was there. I was like, what? Did you forget something? And she's like, it's 5 a.m. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, do you mean? I just laid down. Like, can you lay somewhere that's not completely in my way? I only did the one sleep study. I just did the one. I had the one, and it just was perfectly. It was the best night of sleep I've had in like a decade, and I'm gonna be mad about it forever. I'm gonna be mad literally forever about how well I slept during that sleep study because that was a fucking anomaly. They have one data point, and it is an extreme outlier, and it's like $700, so I can't go back there again. Just kind of like Pokemon Sleep to solve. That came out, right? Pokemon Sleep was a thing that actually came out. It launched. All I saw were all the memes when it got announced, and then I saw like one thing that said it was out, and then I never saw anything about it again. It's okay. I'm a Monster Hunter Now gamer. You should steal their weird mattress that did wonders. I think it's more a pillow than a mattress. I'm pretty happy with my mattress. My pillow is a piece of shit, and I hate it. So I had up until like a year ago, the same pillow I had since middle school. Bryn said, you're apparently not supposed to do that. I've had it since I was like 12. So 10-ish years. It was yellow. It was various different yellows. Most of whatever was inside the pillow had congealed into like questionable clay nuggets that occasionally fell out of the pillow. I'm not sure where. I never found a hole. But it was comfy and it made me happy. I had occasionally, a couple of times, attempted to get a new pillow. Every time I try to get a new pillow, it sucks balls. So we ended up going to the mattress store because Bryn needed a new pillow because something happened to hers. And while I was there, I tried a couple of pillows. And I was like, these are weird because they don't make human pillows now. They make gel slabs from the future. They make fucking ergonomic clinical head supports for the pod. I want a pillow. So I was like, do you have a pillow that has stuffing in it and is a pillow? And she's like, I think, yeah, we have like I guess, yeah. And brings me the regular ass pillow. I lay down on it and I'm like, okay, that's a pillow. That's the shit I'm supposed to be laying on. That's what I want. And then I brought it home, and it is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. I don't know what insane pocket dimension Mattress Warehouse exists in that gravity does not affect it the same way. It is an anomalous, non-Euclidean zone that modifies the human biology. It shifts your skeletal structure just walking through the door. Because absolutely no experience you're going to have laying down on anything in a Mattress Warehouse is going to be what it is when you get home. And so I went back and I was like, I hate this. I hate it so much. And she's like, well, the pillow that you laid on here is the pillow, like, it's our display pillow. So, like, it's broken in. You have to break it in. Like, a pillow that has fluff and shit inside it is going to be very thick at first because it has to get worn down. It's been like a year now, and I still hate it. Like, it is at least not so big that I'm sleeping like this anymore because the pillow is 6 inches taller than the width of my shoulder. But it's just regular uncomfortable. I should have gotten the fucking astronaut gel rectangle, man. But they were weird. I didn't like them. Because Brain just got an astronaut gel rectangle. And then as soon as we used to be before I started going to the gym, as soon as she got up to go to the barn, I would wake up because she's getting out of bed and just watch, and she'd leave, and I'd just be like, mine, and take her pillow and lay on it. I should have got the fucking gelatinous rectangle. Change is scary. It's not a pillow, dude. It's like a modified BioCube. It's like... it's not right. But it's it was weird at the store. Then at home, I'm like, oh my god. Maybe it's just compared to the fucking absolute... Hold on, Brent's calling me. Hold on. Hold on, stand by. Hi, Brent. I am streaming.
Oh, are you so sorry? Sorry? Okay, well, it looks like I'm running really slow, so keep streaming.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, it's good. I will continue streaming then.
Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Apparently, things have been delayed. Yeah, I thought she was going to be home. I thought we were going to leave like an hour or so ago. GG. She goes crazy when Bryn calls, and she doesn't really understand. I don't know what she thinks. Do you ever really want to know what an animal is thinking? Like, really, really badly? Down. I really want to know what Gigi thinks when I talk to Bryn on the phone. Because she knows Bryn isn't here. I don't think she thinks Bryn is here. I don't think she thinks Bryn is trapped in a magic space rectangle. But she gets, like, really, really antsy and starts, like, running around and her tail's going crazy and she gets, like, visibly excited. I really want to know what she thinks. Anyway, back to pillows. I have a bamboo one now that has a warm, snuggly side and a cool side. A warm pillow side? A bamboo pillow? You sleep on a block of wood? What the fuck? Because I'm made of acid, I'll have to sleep sitting up anyway, and that hurts my neck so bad, but it beats burning holes in my throat. I'm Googling bamboo pillow. That can't be what it sounds like. That can't be what it sounds like. These just look like pillows. I don't understand. Is bamboo not wood? They shred the bamboo into strings, not blocks. So it's like wood chips? I don't get it. Please explain further. What has long fibers, you separate the fibers enough and you get string. This one looks like it has a little diagram. Oh, it looks like... It just look... Okay, this is what it's filled with? It just looks like cotton. It just looks like a pile of cotton. Huh. Oh, it's just memory foam. I guess it's just basically cotton popcorn shit. That's weird. It's crazy what processing does. Yeah, I guess. Apparently, I guess you can just process a material into a completely different fucking material. I guess you can just process wood until it's basically cut. That's fucking crazy. I no concept of how the hell that works. Weird. Okay. Anyway. Well, I guess we were not in fact doing a short stream today. I guess we're doing a perfectly normal, regular, full-length stream. Which is kind of funny that we just sat here and bullshitted the entire time, but you know what? I had a good time doing it. We don't need video games. We don't need video games on twitch.tv/Squiddish. We can just sit here and do nothing and just literally go on repeated tangents for 4 fucking hours. Where do we start? What started this? How did we get so lost in the sauce that this was the entire stream? It was just me rambling. What was the first thing? What was the patient zero of this shit? It was before the earliest thing I can think of is the vegetables conversation. But that wasn't the start. There was something before vegetables. Was the medicine? Did it start with the drugs? Did it start with me giving Gigi the painkiller? It might have been the medicine. I know we talked about me not really having a computer and everything being broken. I don't know how we got here. I don't know what kind of an adventure we went on. But I have great news, by the way. This dog... So you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get a dog to take a pill? Anyone who owns a dog, you may be familiar with, like, the peanut butter technique. Or whatever else. Like, literally just shoving it all the way back in their fucking jowls. So that it just gets stuck and goes down. The cheese method. You know what I did? Got a pill, put it in my hand, and went, "Look, Gigi," and she ate it. I have a dog that will take pills excitedly. Because we had 4, I guess, because it's Friday, because I've given her one every day. So it's not like she thought it was a treat the first time, and then it was like, "Oh, you got me." But no, all 4 of them. I handed it to her, and she's like, "Fuck yeah, pills!" and just ate it. I've never seen a dog just take a pill before. I've never in my life seen a dog just take a pill. Just raw. Just a fucking pill. And gobble that shit down. Awesome. Gigi's a Left 4 Dead protagonist. I gotta make sure Gigi don't get in the fucking medicine cabinet, because if she'll just eat pills, it's honestly kind of terrifying that she'll just... But she is an enjoyer of putting things in her mouth. That's just what she is. She's the dog baby. After I had my dog's pills and American cheese, wanted to give him some cheese and peanut butter, like the go-tos. You either like fold a little bit of cheese over it and just kind of press it so the pills in the middle, or you just take a pill and you just put in a blob of fucking peanut butter. Fun fact, I've been in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel for the last hour. I was not aware Yu-Gi-Oh duels could last more than 5 minutes. From what little I've seen of how Yu-Gi-Oh is played in current year, I literally just thought everybody, like whoever went first, won. I guess that's just what gets memed. I didn't know they could be more than like literally 2 turns. I thought that was kind of the hard cap. With some decks, 1 turn can take 2 hours and then they win. Why is Yu-Gi-Oh still a thing? That shit sounds like it barely fucking functions. Hey Mason, are you still here? Just out of curiosity. Because you said you were getting ready to go to Orlando. You want to go fucking CC's? You bet your ass I'm going to CC's if I'm driving all the way to Orlando. And I can safely say that on stream. I can vocalize my plans for the evening and not worry about getting assassinated, because Orlando has like 9 CC's pizzas. So you got like a 10% chance of finding me. Good luck. It can, and it comes down to who can have more cards per turn. I'm Stockholm Syndrome as hell. I get it. I mean, I'm playing Wrath Classic. I can't judge anybody's choice of video game. Wrath Classic is the fucking, quite possibly the worst fucking version of World of Warcraft that's ever existed. But I'm still playing it. They took everything that like made Wrath good and removed it from the game. Like the classic part is them making it as awful as possible. I'm still fucking playing it because I'm an addict and I have a problem, and I have a decently sized group of friends who don't know any better and are having a good time because they don't know what could have been. Also, it's been really interesting to take a group of 10 people, I think 2 of which, like I think me and one other person have played WoW or like any MMO before. Definitely me and one other person that have played Wrath of the Lich King back in the day. And go, we're going to go raid now and go into Nax with a bunch of people who are like clicking their abilities and don't understand what stats on gear are good for them. Honestly, 10 out of 10, amazing fucking time, would recommend it. I got the closest to the 2008 time machine as anyone is going to get. Like that, I'm fucking loving the shit out of this. The secret ingredient was to make an entire guild out of like IRL friends and friends of friends, and not let one single rando, not ever interact with a rando in World of Warcraft. And we're just like, nah, we got enough people to run a raid, kind of. Let's go. Not that we've had a full 10-man raid anytime we've ever walked in. But you know, we're doing it. I'm glad I stopped playing card games and don't really play MMOs. I don't wish there was a good MMO. That's not my wish, because that's not the problem we have. Because it's only become more and more apparent, perhaps this is the wisdom of time, that MMOs didn't get bad. The MMO community got bad. The player base is unsalvageable. And accepting that has basically killed any hope I had for the League of Legends MMO, because it doesn't matter what Riot makes. The problem is not the game that we have. The problem is every single human person that wants to play it. And there's no going back on that, I don't think. Have you guys seen WoW's Season of Discovery thing? So Wrath is the end of the kind of the big trilogy that everybody liked from classic WoWs. The question is now what? A lot of people don't want to go further than this. This was the part that they liked. This was the nostalgia. So Blizzard knows that. They're not stupid. They're going to go forward anyway because it's a free money printer. But they're also going to pivot a bit. And that's starting with something called Season of Discovery, where they're going to make fresh, vanilla World of Warcraft servers with a bunch of changes. They're going to, like, the level cap's massively reduced, and it's going to increase slowly over time. They're going to add, like, new raids and new content to the game. And they're primarily going to give all of the classes, all your wizards and your fucking warriors and whatever, are going to get access to a huge new slate of abilities that balances out the classes a lot, because vanilla WoW had a little bit of that first edition Magic the Gathering shit going on, and that they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. This shit doesn't make any sense. These classes are garbage. Like 2 of them function, and only 1 spec does. So they're going to try to bring a little modern balance to it, make the classes a little more playable. And the big point of it, the whole fucking point, is the Season of Discovery. They're not going to have a beta world for it. They're not going to have a PTR, a public test realm. They're not going to release anything other than the little bits of teaser sample that they gave us before it goes live. So everyone's going to jump on. No one's going to know what any of the classes do. No one's going to know what new shit is in the world or what's in the new raids or anything like that. It's just going to be like it used to be. We all go into a new game and go on a fucking adventure. Season of Discovery. They updated WoW Classic to the pre-patch to get ready for that because it's in 2 weeks. Data mined everything immediately. Ruined. I don't care anymore. I don't even want to fucking play it. Like my desire to play it has been reduced to near zero. It's fucking strip mined all of it. I don't know if it's all of it, but strip mined a fuck ton of it. So now we know pretty much every new ability every class is going to get, all their new roles and perks and everything. Like, what is the fucking point? That's the problem. That's the problem. The problem is not just that somebody, it's not even just like cannot help yourself. You have to put in so much effort to data mine all that out. It's not just like a thing that happens on accident. You have to go so out of your way to data mine everything like that. But it's not even that. It's then that is obviously like the top story on everything, the top fucking thread on Reddit, the only thing everyone's talking about. Everyone's like, where's the data mine link? Where's the data mine link? Where's the data mine link? It's not the MMOs, man. It's the players. The players ruined MMOs. Everyone forgot how to have fun. We forgot, we get shown rather time and time again, nearly every fucking day, the whole like players are not game devs and players do not know how to fix a problem or how to make a game fun. They do not. They know how to tell you when there is a problem when a game isn't fun, but they do not know how to make a game fun. They don't have a single fucking clue how to make a game fun or how to fix problems. But they're going to go at 100% of their fucking power trying to engineer as much potential fun as possible out of a game that isn't even launched yet. Like, I hate it, man. I hate it here. I hate it here. It does get funny a bit when devs mess with data miners. Our last little bit of hope is that this is like a giga red herring. I haven't looked at any of the data mine info. Obviously, I don't want to fucking know. I barely even want to play anymore. But we can hope it's fucked. And that like it's a red herring or it's a swerve or something. But like the whole Season of Discovery release where the entire point of not having a beta or a PTR is that it would just be like games used to be, where it would launch and no one would know what was fucking happening and everyone would just log in and go do shit and figure it out. Being nuked from orbit by data miners has just completely collapsed me caring about it at all. And it sucks, man. It sucks because like it's purely a mental thing. I wasn't going to play it on launch anyway. I was going to be at PAX Unplugged. I wasn't going to get to play that shit for like a week. By the time I got onto it, everything was going to be min-maxed and optimized anyway. Not that I was going to look at any of that, but yeah, exactly. Same reason games can't really have secrets. Like you can't have like Easter eggs that are hard to find in most games. It's extremely fucking hard to do because just everything is fucking data mined and ruined. Like it's like Nick Man's 100% exactly perfectly correct. Welcome, by the way. Optimizing the fun out of everything is the only thing gamers want to do now. Like, I don't know what happened. How do we end up here? How do we end up at like the primary directive of every community for every game is to optimize it to be as little fun as possible? Like, I don't want to discover anything. I don't want to learn anything. I don't want to have anything revealed to me. I don't want any secrets. I don't want to have any experiences. I want to take my spreadsheet and plug it into my copy of the game and just watch it run. Like, how did we get here? What was patient zero on this shit? Where does fucking come from? It didn't used to be this way. The kids that went hunting and succeeded to find the Christmas presents early are not tech savvy. I guess. But it's like, I've talked about this before too, but it bears repeating because it's extremely accurate. I'd say it's extremely accurate. It's not even just like the hunt for optimization. It's like the view of gamers has changed. Because if you get in right now, you boot up fucking League of Legends, and you join a game, and you buy anything that is a suboptimal fucking build for your character, or you play a character who's a low tier or whatever, you are going to get flamed and reported for the entire game for not following the min-max meta guide. If you played Call of Duty Modern Warfare, not Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and you picked a gun that was OP, you would get flamed for being a little bitch. The whole lobby would flame you for being a little fucking pussy. We had a weapon literally called a noob tube because it was like so easy to use and powerful, and it was such free kills that we just made fun of people that used it. Again, I've said this before. We call it meta. We used to call it OP, and you got made fun of for using it. And now we call it meta, and you literally get flamed and reported for not using it. Like, that's a shift. That's a cultural shift. That's just a complete pivot from how video games function and how the communities are. When something was clearly busted good, you just got made fun of for using it. Because you need your little bitch tool to get through the game. Now when something is clearly busted good, you get fucking reported and people try to get your account banned if you're not using it. It's crazy. Akimbo, yeah, exactly. The fucking Akimbo 1887s in Modern Warfare 2. You ran around with that shit, your ass was getting flamed by your own team. Your own teammates were shitting on you for running around with the Akimbo 1887s. Because everyone knew you were a little bitch. Those things were because they were busted. Like, everyone knew they were busted. But now it'd be like, now if you re-released Modern Warfare 2 now, every single person in the lobby would have 1887s just running around at full speed with fucking Commando Pro. And the one that just gave you more health. I can't remember what the fuck that perk was called. It just gave you more slightly more health. Every single person would be running that. And you'd get shit on if you were doing anything else. Juggernaut is what it was. And you would just get shit on if you did anything else. Because now everybody just plays the broken OP meta shit. I don't... Like, that's a cultural shift. That's true, Nadro. You raise a good point. There is, to my knowledge, one community, as much as I hate the fucking game, one community that has survived this, and that's Elden Ring. Because that's fair. Because the Elden Ring community also banded together like old COD mod lobbies to shit on Moonveil users. So, Moonveil and Rivers of Blood, like those stupid fucking OP spam the weapon art katanas. True. That's the only example I can think of. And like in the modern era of like the older school way of thinking. We're like, look at this stupid noob using the OP sword instead of like, that's meta and everybody should use it. I wonder why that is. I wonder what makes that difference. It's interesting. Monster Hunter has that too? I wouldn't know. Even when I played like 1,000 hours of Monster Hunter, I don't think I was ever like involved in the community or really looking up builds or anything. I just made shit that sounded fun. I never really got into the sauce for that one. Dark Souls not having any sort of competitiveness and the whole personality being game hard. I guess that's true. The entire community's like the Get Good community, they're all existing, all banding together on the fact that they truly believe they're playing the hardest game ever made. Being shown that their game is actually quite easy and there's very powerful weapons made them upset. Realizing that there are things that just trivialize it all and it's not really that hard. I'm not sure. Stickies were considered a free one. Oh, like bowgun stickies. New Armored Core game they've been calling out people using busted builds. That makes sense. It's still from Soft. I imagine it's a lot of the same community. Huh. So they're the last bastion. The FromSoft gamers, as much of an absolute fucking cancer as they are, and this comes from a man who truly fucking loves the Souls likes and Bloodborne and Sekiro and all that shit as an enjoyer. As a fucking enjoyer, as much of a cancer as that entire community is. They got something, they're doing something very right. They're doing something very, very right. Like, very fucking right. This reminds me of Lost Ark's endgame. You don't have the one meta build. You can't do high-level stuff. So, well, okay. You also open an interesting point, Nick, man. Which is... WoW is a great example of this. So is Destiny. You get a somewhat... I don't know about Ark. I don't know if this is exactly what you're talking about. You end up with an antagonistic player-dev relationship. If devs want to design something that's balanced and fun, but hard for whoever's playing it, it's going to get trivialized by OP mechanics and builds. If they have that, they're going to make it way easier. So then more and more people start adopting the OP in the meta. Now the devs, when they release the next thing has to be tuned for the OP build. Because everybody's using that. So it's an arms race. Now the devs have to balance around the OP broken shit. Or it's going to be trivialized by the OP broken shit. That arms race has been going for like fucking 2 decades in World of Warcraft. And has reached such an insane stratospheric level in like modern era mythic raiding. That one's due more to add-ons, I think, than it is to like actual min-maxing, but it's the same concept. I remember Borderlands 2 endgame being balanced on the broke-ass fucking OP builds. Yeah, Borderlands is a great example. That I can't remember what their like third playthrough, Ultimate Vault Hunter or whatever the third playthrough shit was. Those raid bosses, you literally had to be using broken combos. They were unfightable without broken combos because by that point they had to balance around the broken combos because everybody was using broken combos and two-shotting the raid bosses. So they had to build around the completely broken shit. So now everyone is hard required to use the completely broken shit or you can't even play. When Dark Souls 1 was new, I remember the community being super toxic to streamers if they used summons or magic. When it was new, like they still aren't doing that. Like the people using the fucking specters and Lies of P like a month ago were just getting clowned on. Yeah. Not wrong. You almost have like an inversion of this in the Souls likes, which is interesting. Again, they're the only holdout, really. It's another reason why FromSoft has a community like it does in that way. They just don't give a shit. If your shit's broken, your shit's broken. If your shit's broken, your shit's broken. Wise words from a wise man. Broken can be fun though. Old school example, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, who can out-broken the other? Yeah, but that's like a kind of a different thing, because you can build around that. You can go to like the Dota 2 school of balancing, where just everything is batshit insane. Like literally everything one-shots and everything is insane. And it's just like nuclear rocket tag kind of shit where like there are so many hilariously overpowered busted fucking builds, and that's just like that's the balance point of the game is insanity. It's balanced at insanity. That's kind of a different, yeah, if everything is broken, nothing is broken. Yeah, you're right, Casper. It was back in the day people got real fucking salty about people using magic, especially I think it's mostly because Dark Souls 1 like barely had magic. It was sort of like the redheaded stepchild of builds, and it still was it was never as OP as it was in Dark Souls 1. They figured that shit out. They made the magic like functional in the later entries. Dark Souls 1 was like, do you have a staff? Okay, you win. Like, that's not wrong. It was super easy mode compared to everything else. You play Oddjob and Goldeneye, you're a little bitch. Well, we take his head and put it down here. Binding of Isaac kind of had the problem too when they tried to balance on the OP synergies. A lot of roguelikes do kind of fall in this hole too. A lot of roguelikes fall into this problem where they try to balance around the completely broken shit. But most of them usually handle it pretty well, but like customizable difficulties become real fucking big in roguelikes, which kind of help them support that a little bit. This is generally why I can't play online games anymore. This is why it's so hard for me to enjoy them. Like, I'm playing Wrath Classic. I'm only playing Wrath Classic because I'm playing it with a bunch of friends who have no idea what they're doing. If I had just jumped into WoW, like any iteration of WoW, and was trying to play with the general community, I would have quit almost immediately. That was what I did. I literally did. I don't need to assume that. That's the evidence. That happened. I already did that. When WoW Classic first launched a couple of years ago, the vanilla, when they first did the WoW Classic servers, me and Bryn played. We even joined a guild with a friend of mine, with Suki, to level up, to gear up, to look at doing some raids. And we didn't even get to end game. We got into like the 50s and saw like how the community was, how things were going. And I was like, I don't even want to play this. Like, this is ass. Everyone sucks and I hate them. Like, everyone sucks and I hate everyone here. Was Satchel Gun Perfect Dark or GoldenEye? Laptop Gun? Laptop Gun was Perfect Dark. I'm not sure what Satchel Gun is, unless that's just like, unless that's what you're thinking of. Are you thinking of the you throw it and it's a turret now? That was Perfect Dark. If you're thinking of a gun that was cool and did anything other than point at somebody and shoot them, it was Perfect Dark. GoldenEye did not have any kind of fancy guns. The fanciest GoldenEye got was proximity mines, which were hilarious, but that was as far as it went. Fucking facility multiplayer with only proximity mines, funniest shit ever, will never change. But all the guns that did shit that was dope were in Perfect Dark. Weren't we supposed to get a Perfect Dark like 3 years ago? Wait, what happened to that? You just reminded me that that was a thing that existed. How do I find... Oh, it's in limbo forever. Cool. Okay. I guess the company that was making it seems like they all but went under. Probably in the scalebound pile. Yep, it looks like it's pretty much in the scalebound pile. Most recent thing I'm seeing is from mid-August, saying that it's in the early stages of development. So it's fucked. All right, cool. So that shit's never coming out. That's okay. Honestly, I'd forgotten about it until someone brought Perfect Dark up. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing that was happening, that we were getting a modern Perfect Dark. Speaking of things that died for a while, Dark and Darker is apparently a thing again. Is it? Here's how I'm going to determine if Dark and Darker is a thing. I'm going to open up the Steam store and I'm going to search it. If nothing comes up, it's not a thing. Dark and... Nope, not a thing. That's my bar for Dark and Darker existing. If I can search it on Steam and it shows up in the store, then it's a real game and it came out. Otherwise, not fucking touching it with a 30-foot pole. Which is unfortunate because it was kind of fun. They went the EFT route. I have no concept of what EFT could possibly stand for. What could EFT conceivably stand for? I don't even have a guess. I can't even think of a joke. Oh, Escape from Tarkov has its own launcher. Wait, really? GG down. That's not like a Steam game? Really? Tarkov's that popular and you have to buy and launch it yourself? From like its own separate thing? I can't believe that. Holy shit, that's crazy. Because that game's like popular. That's like actual big. I can't fucking believe that that's just its own. I'm curiously searching things. I'm looking at stuff. Let me see. Holy shit, it is. What the hell? Huh. A game that's not on Steam or anything? That just you have to get separately in its own launcher by itself? And it's that popular? What the fucka? That's crazy. I sure fucking wish for a Dark and Darker like game without the Battle Royale bullshit. Honestly, I would really love just a pure PV. Down, Gigi. Hey, down. Down. She's losing her shit. Yeah, without the Battle Royale bullshit, I think a pure PV one could be really fucking cool, but I like the BR stuff. This one, it's the only, to date, Dark and Darker is the only BR I've ever played. I don't hate it. I like the concept. I think it's interesting. That's the only one I've ever played where I was like, I could get into this. This seems like it could be fun. Did you see Epic thinks they'd have 50% of PC gaming revenue if they kept buying exclusivity deals? I did. We're back to the WB conversation again. We've come back around full circle, so I don't understand how the executives are this out of touch with fucking reality. We're back to WB executives in November of 2023 saying they're going to try and pivot more of their catalog to live service, dead on release, huge fucking money siphon games that are just going to eat their share price to their shareholders. Fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Army thinks Dark and Darker PV would be Oblivion. Is okay, person who did not play Dark and Darker spotted. Dark and Darker's combat is so fucking cool. I would love a whole ass PV Dark and Darker. But again, I'm probably not going to get back into that game. I mean, whatever, what was it, Nexon or whoever came after Dark and Darker, I would like to congratulate them on their win. I and the vast majority of everybody else is just not ever going back to Dark and Darker. You did it. You won. You killed it. Congratulations. Congrats on your fucking victory, whether it was earned or not. Tarkov is like an MMO because it has hundreds of quests and an insane amount of... It has quests? What do you mean it has quests? Is it just a BR? Well, not a BR, but like an extraction shooter, which is basically the same thing. You just go to one of several different circles instead of the one constantly shrinking circle. It's the same shit, man. I thought it was just a little like BR thingy. What do you mean, Lamau? What part was wrong? Where'd I lose you? I didn't say that much. It wasn't that complicated. It was a pretty straightforward thing. Oh, that's not to me. That's to the closed beta thing. I see. Escape from Tarkov's weird in other ways. It's not released. It's in closed beta, but every pre-order gets instant access to closed beta. That is weird. My brain auto-corrected. You said EFT, but my brain auto-corrected to Dark and Darker. Because that's so weird. I just assumed that was what Dark and Darker was doing to get around the legal issues. But no, you said Escape from Tarkov. Why? Why does beta just not mean anything? I mean, clearly that's obviously some kind of like tax evasion or money laundering thing. Like, obviously. But I wonder what it is. I wonder what exactly it is that they can't actually sell it. They can only sell pre-orders. Weird. To be fair, the company was right in this case. Dark and Darker was pretty much stolen off their computers by X employees. I heard so much shit from both sides on Dark and Darker. I did hear that the case that got brought against them was more legitimate than a lot of people would like to believe, because it's like terrible news. The worst man ever is right. Terrible news. Nexon has extremely legitimate reasons to take down this little indie company. Like, I know, but like I did hear it was fairly legit. It was fairly fucking legit, but I heard a lot of fucking crap from both sides. I don't fucking know, man. Speaking of, someone from the Riot MMO apparently jumped off and is making their own MMO. I don't care anymore. I gave up on the Riot MMO. Wrath Classic has made me realize it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what game comes out. The players are ruined. The gaming community is ruined. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the League MMO is good or not. MMO players can't have fun anymore. They're incapable. Seems like it was actually a legit suit, even if we want to go big company. Yeah. It's like, it's the most depressing story of our time. The big fucking Giga Corporation is kind of right. You hate it. You hate to see it. Yeah, no MMO will ever be good again. Just accept it. Unless you're playing some little indie thing with 200, a total population of 200. That said, I would suck mad dick for a WildStar private server. Just saying. We can just like, I'll fucking host one myself, dude. We'll just invite enough people to be able to do dungeons and shit. That's all I care about. Fuck, WildStar was fun. WildStar was so fun. Happy with 14. 14's good. I like 14. I would say 14 and the 2 iterations of Classic WoW are currently like the good MMOs that exist. I can't asterisk. I don't know shit about Guild Wars. I've never played it, so I don't know how Guild Wars is. Guild Wars is just over there eating paste in the corner. Maybe the paste tastes good. I don't know. Maybe it's actually yogurt and they just put it in a paste bottle because they thought it'd be funny and people would look at them weird. But 14 and Classic WoW are the 2 like decent ones right now. And honestly, the more I play Classic WoW, the more I'm like, maybe I should have just stuck with Final Fantasy. I don't know. Anyway, thought it was going to be a short stream. Thought Brim was going to be back like an hour and a half ago. We are going to make our way to Orlando. I guess driving back at night it is. That's cool. That means I'm not going to be rushed at CC's. That means I can sit there and eat CC's for as long as I fucking want. Because we're coming back after the sun goes down anyway. We didn't even fucking play anything today. We just bullshitted for 4 hours. That's the twitch.tv/Squiddish experience right there. What do you think, Gigi? She's got thoughts. The thoughts are, I want to be in your lap. Please put me in your lap. Very simple dog. With very simple desires. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking with me through this unhinged, just 4 hours of fucking rambling about nothing. Honestly, I want to get streams back to being more like this. In my perfect world, in the vision I have in my head, this is what a Squiddish stream is. But there's also a game in the background. Like, that's where I am up here. We do this, but also risk of rain runs are repeatedly being failed in the background. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not going to be over here. I'm going to be at twitch.tv/UGT show. Command didn't work. Bot's still dead. I'll type it myself. Twitch.tv/UGT show. That's our tabletop and Pathfinder channel that we've been working on for a bit. I had a great fucking time with it. We tell some good stories. Tomorrow's the next episode of Strange Aeons. Our Pathfinder party just hit level 6. And we've got some wrap up to do from the situation they were left in at the end of the last episode. We left off in a bit of a place. A little bit of a cliff upon which one can hang. So let's see how that resolves. And you want to see us battle gloriously against probably a lot of shit. Come hang out tomorrow afternoon. 3 p.m. Eastern. Noon Pacific. Good night, everybody.